Are we starting this?
I don't
I'm
know,
ready.
man.
I'm ready. Yeah, who's
Ready.
doing the recap? Recap.
Yeah, somebody recap.
Got it.
Oh, okay. Which, can I attempt it?
Sure, man.
And then when I fail, you can just pick it up.
You don't have to do every
Alright,
single
alright.
detail, by the way. Let's not.
Yes,
I want to
yes,
get.
I do!
I want to get into it here.
Oh my god, fine. Okay, so Titus is in hell. He in the cold part of hell, and he in a house, and he cry himself, and then he call for tips, and then he send message. Okay, let's see. Darius was in, as far as I remember, this might be my imagination, but I think he was like in a house, sort of like a street thing, and then some good things and some bad things kind of happened, and it was, sort of a bit of,
Name one good thing. I dare you.
Uh-oh.
well,
You're alive.
it's like not that bad, like it's
Maybe.
I would say it's the midway. It's totally the midway. You're kind of
I mean, it's
in
not
bad, but not
Titus's
bad.
hell. It's a hell of my own making.
Yeah, partially damned. That could be better. And then the bird is drowning in a lake of whatever, and then she tried to climb out on bodies, and then they were like, "What? You trying to escape your punishment?" And she's like, "No, I just need a minute. I just need a minute to breathe." That's what I recall from there. Eitri was in a battlefield with like ghosts or something. I'm totally blanking on some stuff.
He was
But
in the
anyways,
fallen
okay,
city
so
of Denderlin.
yeah, and then there was like people fighting, and then he like, did he challenge a god?
Kinda.
Something like that. Okay, let's see, that was Dan. Gray was in like a foresty kind of place. He woke up on his back. He became a wolf, and then he like stood on legs as a wolf because he can't transform super easy. That's right. That's the part I remember. Okay, next part. Chase was in heaven too, or something like it, and Avandra was there, and she's dying, and she's like, "Oh, our luck has run out." There. What do you think? Was that horrible?
Nailed it.
I'm so sorry, guys.
Was flawless.
And that brings us to Briar.
I like the order. Yeah.
I thought for a moment I was like, that brings us to Biffers.
He's probably around somewhere.
I'm ready, I think.
He's gonna be knocking on my cabin soon. It's fine.
Briar. You wake up on your side.
You were right. Whoever said that, the science of which way you wake up, it matters. You were right.
You're
I love
welcome.
that deep.
You smell burning and rot. You don't hear a whole lot, though. It's quiet. As you push yourself up and start to look around, you see... go ahead and roll me a history check.
Oh boy. Oh, that's great. An 8.
You find yourself in an unfamiliar alley between a bunch of ruined buildings. Some look like they've been burned down. Others look like they've just been broken windows, doors ripped down, knocked down. You're not really sure where you're at first. Then you look up and you see the remains of a shattered dome. You see the reinforcements caved in, bits of glass still holding on to the framework. You are in the ruins of Spee, but you're not really sure where you're at.
So I don't hear any people.
No.
Lovely. So I'm like in the center of the dome or just in the dome somewhere?
You're just in the dome somewhere.
And I can see the crack in the dome?
No, you're somewhere in the middle of the city, but if you look up, you can see the broken dome.
Okay. Alright. God damn, I wish I had keen mind right now. That'd be fucking helpful. Oh, right. Okay. As I'm looking around, do I recognize any of the buildings from when we were in Spee?
Based on the history check, no.
Okay, that was what the history check was for. All right. Instead of going what would be forward for me, I want to turn around and start walking backwards. Not
Okay.
like physically walking backwards, but I want to turn around and go the opposite direction of where I'm facing.
So you turn around and you start walking. Passing more looted buildings. That smell of smoke just kind of everywhere. You're not really seeing any smoke. It's kind of like the smell of a dying fire.
Okay.
Then
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm just gonna keep on walking.
not too long, just a handful of houses you passed. You find yourself on a main road.
Okay.
In the middle of the road, you see a mound of rotting corpses.
Oh, lovely. Do I recognize any of the faces?
Go ahead and give me perception.
Perception. Fuck, an 8 again.
No,
Hell
you're
really
looking,
hates me, man.
and they all seem to be rotting to the point where the bodies are starting to rot into each other.
Does it look like they are burning or smoky, like they were burning?
Definitely some of the bodies were burned,
Okay.
but not all of them.
Oh,
You see like battle wounds on a lot of them.
okay. I'm just gonna kind of sidestep around those and keep walking if they're in my line of straight.
Okay. You continue up the road, and the destruction seems to be getting worse and worse the further you walk.
Okay, so I'm noticing it getting worse.
And as you pass a few larger buildings kind of blocking your sight, you see the ruined mountain on the far side of, or you're on the side of the dome that it looks like the mountain hit and fell.
Okay. So from where the mountain had hit, do I remember where we entered from compared to where the mountain is?
The road that you guys came into B for the first time was on the southeast side, and the mountain hit on the east side.
Okay. So right now I'm walking south.
You can.
Okay. I'm just trying to like know where I'm going directionally. 'Cause I definitely want to make my way to where we walked in at
Okay.
and try to exit the dome.
You continue walking. Still, not a single person in sight. Cat, lay down. You keep passing these smoldering buildings, and you start to see more and more just piles of corpses. And you just keep walking in this eerily silent, once booming city. And the closer, and as you walk to the point, you see the familiar gate that you all came through. And now you see hundreds of people just standing in the streets, motionless.
Oh, they're standing now?
Mhm.
Ugh. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. And they're just standing there. Are they looking at me? Are they looking at the ground? Are they looking at each other?
A lot seem to have their heads just pointed towards the ground.
Okay. I guess they're not blocking my way out.
You would have to start walking around them.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go
In
very
between.
slowly and try to kind of make my way through them.
Okay. As you
Oh
start to
God.
walk around them, between them, you see there's no movement from them. And you notice the gaping wounds on a lot of them. Not bleeding. They're not reacting to them. You see people who look like they were fully immolated. They're just standing there, motionless.
And I'm still not recognizing any faces, correct?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep making my way towards the gate and keep watching them and making sure that I'm not seeing anybody move or look at me or do anything if they're just standing there.
You keep going to the gate, and you're seeing all these just mutilated people just standing there. And as you're going to the gate, you look down the side of the street to see if it's clear. And that's where you see a full giant. Massive beard, towering over a lot of these ruined structures, kind of just tucked away in some, like behind a few buildings.
Is he also staring at the ground?
You see him staring at the ground. You see that his parts of his body are just, they're kind of just loosely hanging together. Like they're not fully attached.
Does he look familiar?
Go ahead and give me history.
$17.
You're not familiar with him, but you definitely remember him, like, being at the fights.
But so he has the same stature as all the other people.
Yeah.
Okay. And is there much room around him?
He's just off to the side.
Okay. I guess. I don't really have anything stealthy to try to do. Oh wait, I have built. I don't think it's gonna help here. Anyways, I'm gonna keep walking slowly and definitely have my eye on everyone and see what happens when I pass through the gate.
Okay. You slowly just make your way through everything, or everyone. And as you get to the gate, it looks clear. It looks like that gate leading you to freedom is empty. And as you go to start walking through it, a white sheen starts to get closer, or starts to get thicker and thicker the closer you get to the gate.
Oh boy, okay. Uh, well, I guess I'm not immediately walking through that if I see a white sheen. Does it look like it is connected to the archway, like the gate itself?
Yeah, it's like somebody has put a barrier over the door.
Okay.
Some kind of arcane ward.
I would like to cast Identify and just touch the gate part and not actually touch the white sheen part.
Okay.
So I'm clicking cast on that. Do you know that one or do you need me to read this?
Yeah, go ahead and read it.
Okay, you touch an object throughout the spell's casting. If the object is a magic item or some other magical object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement, and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any ongoing spells are affected or affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn that spell's name. If you instead touch a oh no, I'm not touching a creature, so
So,
that's it.
it's what you get back, it's not necessarily a spell. It is some kind of magical ward. But it's not like somebody cast this. So you don't really get any information on it.
Okay. Um since it says that I learn its properties, would I be able to tell if it would hurt me if I touch the white?
It is oh fuck, what's I think it would be abjuration. So it's just like something is made, it's not a spell of injuring. It probably won't hurt you, but it's probably not going to let you pass through either.
Okay. Oh boy. What else do I have here? And I don't hear anything coming from this gateway.
No. Everything is still silent.
All right, I guess I would try to touch my finger to it to see if it would pass through or not.
Okay. You place your finger on it and it is just like putting your finger on a wall.
Okay. Okay. All right. How does this work exactly?
As you turn around
Oh, oh God.
to reassess your situation, every single person there, still staring at the ground, is pointing their fingers at you,
Oh, lovely.
including the giant.
Love that. Yeah, don't like that. Okay. Um, I am out of sheer fright. I'm gonna cast invisibility. Not that I think it's really gonna help, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
Okay.
Um, since I don't know how to really get through that. So that's the only way out of the dome that I can see from here, correct?
Yeah, you know, not if you follow the wall north, that's where the mountain hit. You could try to get out through the hole.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just pivot and try to go back north. I don't think I'm gonna try to go through that hole yet. I want to see if there's another one of these on the other side of the dome.
Okay, so on the north side of town, which it'll take hours to walk, is
Right,
the
right.
lake and the port,
Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay.
and that's the only other place you know of to
And
get
that's
in and
all
out
the
of
way to the
Spee.
north, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
Huh. What if the ferryman's over there, I got coins. All right. I guess I'm gonna make my way towards the mountain since that's the only other hole in the wall maybe that I know of because I'm not trying to fuck with that lake right now.
Okay.
So again, I know it'll take me a long time, I'm sure, to get back over there.
You start walking north, and you're seeing the body. You're still seeing all these bodies. They're no longer piled up. It's not. It looks like you're seeing the remnants of when Tent Town invaded.
Oh, as I'm walking away from them, are they following with their fingers?
They are not.
Okay. So they're still pointing at the gate.
Mhm.
Okay. Sorry. Go on.
You're seeing soldiers ripped. Most of their armor was ripped from them. You're seeing people still in their rags from Tent Town. Like these bodies are rotting to the point where like their chest cavities are starting to cave in. The bloat of the bodies or of the corpses is now faded, and it reeks. You're The first sounds you hear are flies going around the bodies. You're seeing maggots in the corpses. And you keep walking. And now you see more giants. All just standing, head down at the ground. Bodies look like they were ripped apart. There's kind of just, it's like the body parts were just kind of placed where they need to be. Just kind of free floating on this form. You look down the alleys as you walk by, and you see more of these people all staring at the ground, motionless. And you keep trying to go to your exit. You see it. Eventually, you find where the walls are really broken and cracked. You know you're getting close. And the closer you seem to get to where this original attack happened, you're seeing more and more corpses in the streets and more people just standing around looking at the floor. You're seeing people with their skulls split open, wounds that, like giant wounds in necks and arms and torsos. Every wound you're seeing is fatal, but they're just still standing there. You keep going?
Yeah, let me see how long invisibility lasts for.
think
1
it's 10
hour.
minutes.
So it's
Oh, an
already.
hour?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's already over though because I did all that extra walking to go north. So. Yeah, but I just want to keep an eye on them still and make sure nobody is moving suddenly.
Yep. You're not seeing any movement from them. After a while,
Wait, did you say something? Because it didn't come through.
oh yeah, I said murderer in a ghostly, whispery tone.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, that tracks. Okay, all right. How far away am I to the hole in the wall?
Maybe like a 5-10 minute walk.
Okay. I'm gonna do it really slowly, but also keeping an eye on that guy.
Yeah. You turn to see how far you are, and you look back, and just one hand is raised, pointing at you. And you look, and you see the
Is he the
giants
only
that
one?
you've.
Oh.
You look, and you see the giants that you walk past, heads still pointed down, hands pointing at you. You look down at the alleys. They are now crowded with people looking at the ground, all hands pointing at you. Hundreds and hundreds of these things just shoulder to shoulder. Some of these bodies are laying on the ground. The bottom half of them are missing. Still face flat on the ground, still pointing at you.
Right, I'm casting invisibility again. And I'm going to beeline for that hole in the wall and pray to God I can make it out of there.
Okay. You rush to the hole in the wall, passing these awful, motionless people and bodies on the street. You keep going. You see that freedom. You can feel that breeze coming through the hole in the wall. And the closer and closer you get, that white sheen slowly starts to appear.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh boy. And I know launching anything at that is not going to be fucking shit. All right, I'm going to tag off to the next person. I got to think about it.
All right. So that would bring us back to Titus.
I was going to say if he can.
Unless he's still Dukes of Hazzarding a train at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. I think he did say that he had to take a pause when he was at the warehouse and he was going to have to be muted. So I don't know if you want to skip and go to the next person and then come back to him.
Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. So
Yeah.
we'll go to Gray.
Perfect. My internet
Hey,
just
Gray,
died and
second.
came back, so we're good.
Hey.
It's been spotty as shit today.
All right. So, I believe we left off with you.
Yeah, I think you gave me like a dagger or something.
Yeah.
Can you? I think my connection died when you were giving it to me, so. What was it?
It's just like a really ornamental dagger that he gave you to gut and bleed the your kill.
It's just real nice.
It's real nice.
It's just real nice. Okay, I'll just put. I'll just add to equipment. This is gonna when he's handed that dagger, it's gonna remind Gray of the sword that Titus handed him right before he got swallowed. Can I look at that real quick?
Sure.
What is it? Well, I guess you would have to say it, huh? Unless you know.
Yeah.
I'll ignore that then. We're just skinning this thing.
I believe he also said there's another hunter here, or there's someone else here I have to go meet. So he's walking off.
I want to walk with him.
Okay. He doesn't really pay you much mind as he starts to walk out of this hunting camp. And as you're trying to follow him, you see him his body start to contort again. But instead of turning into a bear, you see him turning into like his body itself starts to become more see-through. As he keeps walking, it's like he's fading into the woods itself. It's like parts of his body seems to be becoming part of the tree and part of the roots and grass. And he just starts to fade. Do you want to keep trying to follow?
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep notice of the direction he's going in. I assume he was going just kind of straight through.
Yeah, he's going in pretty much the same direction that you guys came from.
Shit, I wanted to ask him some shit. Whatever. Yeah, I'll just keep running.
Yeah. You go off into a sprint. Do you want to are you just running?
Yeah, my normal pace.
Okay. You run through the woods, having that feeling of freedom again. You pass the lake. And then you see time passes. You feel like you're running for about 10-15 minutes. And then you hear the thumping of a familiar bear.
I'm gonna keep a little bit of distance, maybe like 100 feet.
Go ahead and give me. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, just to see who he's going to.
You go ahead and give me a perception.
16.
Okay. You see this bear.
Oh wait, I'm in my preferred terrain. I would assume. I think I get advantage.
Yeah.
I get advantage. My proficiency bonus is doubled. Okay, so that's 19.
Yeah, you see a bear, and instead of having a deer on his back, this time it's a large white elk. And he runs by, and a few seconds later, you see a fairly decent sized dragon just slowly making its way through the woods.
Is it a familiar
Not,
looking? No.
it is not familiar. It is
Ooh.
not X. This dragon is a lot sleeker, younger.
Is it? Does it resemble anyone from the crew at all? In some way?
The dragon kind of looks. I mean, it's red.
Does it look like it could be related to X? Like
Could
Yamal,
be.
maybe. We said Hunter, didn't he? Well, I guess Yamal is. Yeah, that's their whole thing. Does it look like Yamal? I guess.
You've never seen Yamal turn into a dragon.
No, I haven't. But I would assume.
We did see her wings.
We did see her wings. What do the wings look like?
Like a dragon wings.
Fuck off.
It's her form. She is big. But her her scales have a lot more shine and sheen than X's do. They're a lot more close together and they're less rugged. They're more armor like. Like if you were to touch them, they'd be a lot smoother.
Okay. This dragon is just. Is it following the bear or?
It's definitely behind the bear. It's following him, but it's not going at a very fast pace.
Right, okay. I'll keep an eye on them and follow.
You have to slow down to follow the dragon. It is definitely not rushing, but you can see it. It's keeping very low to the ground and kind of going between the trees. Every once in a while, its tail will hit a tree and you'll hear that creak as an entire tree is kind of getting moved. But the dragon always seems to catch itself before it makes like an unnatural amount of noise. You see its thin tail just slowly going in and out of the foliage. And you follow him back to the camp. You see this god of the hunt just turn back into his normal form. And the dragon just kind of stops outside of camp for a little bit. Just kind of staring into it.
I want to
You see...
get closer to the dragon.
Yeah. You get closer, and you see that this lighter-hued red dragon with piercing green eyes. You see its nostrils kind of flaring and sniffing the air. You see the hunter just kind of wave his hand in a come on motion. The dragon stays low to the ground. It just kind of slowly walks in to the encampment.
Doesn't look like it's shape-shifting at all.
No.
Huh.
You get a better look at this white elk, and you see massive slash marks going down its back. It looks like the dragon's the one that cut it open.
I want to see if I can kind of get within eye shot, so I'm gonna pick up my pace a little bit and get in front of the dragon.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it a little wave.
The dragon stops its slow slither into the encampment once you run in front of it.
Any recognition or anything?
The wings flare up. And it rises on its back 2 legs. And then the hunter runs next to you and he says, it's okay. Calm down. Just retame the beast. You see the dragon close its eyes. Yeah. It takes some time, but you see the form starting to slowly shrink and morph into a familiar Yamal.
I thought that might have been you.
What's happening?
I think we're in the afterlife, and I'm gonna kind of look at Malar. Questioning.
He doesn't look at you or acknowledge your question. He just goes to Yamal. He's like, "There you go. It's all right. It takes some getting used to." Yamal kind of looks at him. She's like, I'm not actually a dragon. So what was that?
I did it too.
You turned into a dragon?
A wolf.
Oh, that seems much more convenient for the woods.
How tall are the trees again?
Very.
Gotcha.
Like, I mean, if X was full shaped, I mean, he would probably be at the top of them, or some of the trees would still be taller than a full-sized ancient dragon.
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too. So, where is everyone?
Yeah. I'm gonna look around, actually. I didn't really look around. Is there anyone familiar?
Perception.
18.
No. You're looking around, faced at everyone's faces, and you're not really recognizing
Right.
anyone else.
I think it's just...
You're seeing
Me.
You're seeing people from you don't really get a look at like how old somebody is until you see what kind of weapons they're using. You're seeing people with like stone knives and really basic hunting equipment. You see somebody with just a barely sharpened rock on a stick. You see people who are wearing incredibly expensive light armor, like things like royals and nobles would wear. You're seeing other people who are more your style, where they definitely look like they live on the land, but it's you're seeing all sorts of just different groups of people from different times,
Generations
almost.
of hunters, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
But none are familiar.
So far, it's just you and me.
How long have you been here?
Not long.
Well, hopefully everybody else gets here soon.
Is Millar still staring at her?
You say, are people staring at her?
Was Millar like specifically still focused on Yamal? Because he ignored me a little bit.
No, not really. Like, I mean, after she turned back into her more humanoid
Gotcha.
form, he seems to.
Gotcha.
Yeah. He's just kind of standing there with a big elk on his back.
Try to talk to him again. Do you know if the rest of our crew is, or where they are?
This is. You two are the only ones new I've sensed in my forest.
Is it the afterlife?
It's supposed to be. But you two aren't quite dead. What do you mean we're not dead, but we're in the afterlife? Well, you're not the first living people to come to a heaven. Rare, especially here. But it happens.
Do we age here, or do we? What if?
No.
No. Can we die here?
No.
Is there?
But if you die here, your body may be here, but your spirit will come right back.
Is
if this is where you belong.
Is there any way to leave?
Is that what you desire? You'd rather leave and go back into that chaos than stay here and hunt for eternity? One grand hunt after another?
Of course, I'd rather stay, but I don't think my friends are in the best place. If they're not here.
They go... Is it your place to judge where their soul goes?
Well, no, but it's kind of a mix of, I don't know. There was a portal and then we got separated.
I believe your friends are where they deserve or belong or want to be. I know losing a hunting party is hard. Sometimes the hunts go wrong. That's part of nature. Sometimes you get lost in the forest and you just endure. And you survive. I won't stop you from leaving. But I wouldn't recommend it. The heavens don't have long to exist. So if you want to experience them, this is potentially your only time for the endless hunt.
Ray's gonna pause a moment, go real wide-eyed, and in a moment of realization, do you know everyone here?
Of course.
By name?
Yeah.
Do you know a
I know
hunter?
everyone's name. Go ahead.
Do you know Eligor? Is he here?
I know of this hunter. But his soul never came through here.
Do you know where it
He
is?
hunted something more than just prey. Something he couldn't something that shouldn't be hunted.
Where would his soul go?
It's Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Oh, god dang. Oh, dicks. 12.
That is out of a god's reach.
Is there a way for me to find out?
Hunt what can't be hunted, and I'm sure you can find him.
It can't be hunted. Does he mean kind of like the entities, right? That's not.
I don't know.
God. Is it? Oh, Jesus. Oh. Is there a way for me to find where the rest of my crew is? Are you able to help me get to wherever they may be?
Are you not a hunter? Can you not track your companions?
I don't hunt between realms. Unless it works differently here. This isn't. This is different.
Are you sure? Have you tried?
Oh, fuck.
Please hunt me.
I don't have. Hold on. How am I gonna work around this? How would I even go about this? Oh my god. Let me look at my feeds. I can't hunt people.
Sure you can. That's the most dangerous game.
Yeah, but it's not a favored enemy.
Well, that's true.
Well, I guess I'll just kind of... I'll pull out my bow. I'll kneel on the ground. I'm gonna close my eyes and see if I can sense any of the crew. Somehow. I don't know, man.
I don't know either, dude.
How long has Gray been in heaven?
I don't know.
Okay. Because I sent him a message. That's why I was asking if it even goes through.
It does not.
Sweet.
Okay. You're trying to sense them. How? Tell me, what the hell are you trying to do?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like reading through my stuff to see if I can do anything. Got
anything that smells like us?
Jesus. You know what?
Try to test my
Wait.
scent.
Titus, the sword Titus pulled out. I want to pull out the sword that he gave me. He said... I don't think he said anything. He just gave it to me. I just want to look this over.
Yeah, I shoved it into your chest and said, remember why we did this. Remember where we came from. And then I was sucked through the portal.
Yeah, retcon the bow. I'm pulling out the sword, and I'm kind of focusing on the sword and seeing what it is, what he did to the sword.
You do also have my arrows.
So as you look at this sword, it's made of steel, but I used gem dust to paint pictures across it. The first picture you see near the hilt of the blade on one side is a picture of Titus, hood up, sitting at the table, looking up to you as you approach him, eating food. Then the second picture near the middle of the blade is a picture of all of us around a campfire as I teach you all how to write scrolls, and we eat, and the skeleton chases Corsilla. And then at the tip, you see our adventure in the carnival as we went through, watching her journey, learning the truth about hers. Then you see your adventure as I follow you through Noble Gray on the horse going into Spee on the other side. We see a picture of your home in the middle on that side, of us following you as you and your family lead us through all the hallways we've gone through. And then on the end, you see us all in like a family portrait style, a picture that Titus created of all of us gathered together, the entire crew, lined up together, just smiling, and the little bits that he could get with the gem dust and the impressions that he could make. 6 pictures that tell us why we've come this far. And then a topaz at the hilt of the blade.
Yeah, I don't think that helps me track Titus. I don't know.
What do you do, Gray?
I want to kind of reach into that feeling of changing into the wolf. Kind of that instinct of what I can do in this place. And see if I can connect that to like a, I don't know, some sort of connection to hunting, tracking Titus.
Holding the sword, you dig into that primal urge. Go ahead and just give me a straight D20.
8d20. Okay. Okay. I can't do like a
I would allow a nature or survival, actually.
nature survival. Hell yeah.
Sending you my energy real good.
14.
14. You're struggling. You've got a lot of thoughts. You're not really letting yourself get lost in the wilderness like you did before when you first turned. And you're sitting there focusing. Trying to pull in all that hunt. And you feel it. It just takes a while, and you slowly start to feel yourself turning into your first kill. And in that moment of concentration, you drop the sword in front of you as your body finishes forming into the wolf. And through your bestial form, you see that sword sitting on the ground. And you smell Titus. Just instinctively, you smell Titus on this sword.
Just the sword. Can I get like a scent
Give me a perception with advantage.
Scent trail, perception with advantage. Ugh.
16.
I'm in my natural terrain. Does that mean...
It's fine.
Okay.
16. You bend down and sniff the sword. And you start sniffing around the ground. You feel a pat on your shoulder. A large hand, large enough to cover both of your wolf shoulder blades. You hear hunt. And that very thin scent trail that you were picking up off the sword, that scent starts to have this green hue smoke to it. You can see the smell. And you see it leading off deep into the woods. What do you do?
I'm gonna look at Yamal. Can I talk in this form? Well, I'm gonna try to speak, I guess.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do like a beast voice, like a critchy.
Just woof, man. Just woof.
Woof woof. I have the scent. I have Titus's.
I guess I can speak dog.
It's a little, a little more than a dog, but alright. Do you want to stay?
Where's X? The giant looks down to him, down to her. Somewhere he doesn't belong.
Could he be with my dad?
No. Your father is past the reach of an afterlife.
Is he just... And can we track X somehow too? Is he...
Yamal pulls out a very meek, like small little squirrel pelt. Sniff this. She holds it out for you.
You're a hunter too.
I don't want to be a dragon. It was a little too freeing.
Is that how... is... Well, it's kind of how it felt for me, I assume, but is it...
So when you think of a wolf, Gray,
Right.
what do you think of the wolf? Like, what does the wolf stand for?
Kind of like the... like the pack leader, you know, just kind of I don't want to say king of the king of the forest, basically.
A real alpha, if you will.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it. I was trying to avoid that word.
Okay, all right. How have you done?
Thank you,
Yeah.
because I was over here dying
I
trying not to make
I
jokes
was
about it.
trying so hard to use something else.
You said there's a wolf inside of him.
It could be worse. It could be a lion. Okay.
There's 2 lions inside of him, and they're fucking.
When you're in your wolf form, you have that.
It's almost...
You don't. You control that wolf, but it has that nature of a wolf, that fierceness, that willing to thrive and hunt, be part of the pack, be just, it has that nature, that freedom, that no fear. You're still Gray, but those parts of you kind of get emphasized a little bit. And it's harder to bring that out of you, to turn into the wolf. And you don't know a whole lot about red dragons because you've only really met the one. But that might be all you really need to know what it's like to
I was about
turn
to
into
say,
a dragon.
he was a little high-headed. I will, I'll try to get a scent from this too.
Perception. With advantage.
Oh, also, wow. So generous. Fuck. 13. Can I still do my favorite terrain proficiency bonus doubled thing?
No. So you definitely can smell X on it. And you can see a bit of a trail forming. But it starts to evaporate really quickly behind the trees. It's like something is actively trying to wash away whatever scent you're picking up. Like, it's there, but it would be unlike Titus's, it would be a very hard scent to keep trying to track. In your woven form, it's almost like when you can smell a prey and it runs downstream through the water. It's still there, but it really is murkied.
I have his scent, but it's faint. I don't know how well I'd be able to follow it.
But you have Titus's?
Yes.
If we can get to him, maybe he can just, magic teleport us wherever we need to go. He can do that, right? He's done that before?
If he hasn't done it already, I guess I don't know if he'd be able to make it here. It depends. I don't know where he is. Not specifically. I don't know what his powers can do outside of different realms.
Okay, well, we should just go. We should just find everyone.
Before we go, I'm gonna look at Millar. If we leave, are we allowed to come back?
Of course. As living or dead, hunters are they're all welcome here. I don't know how much longer this hunt will remain endless, but as long as I breathe, this realm will stand.
I'll give Millar like a nod. Maybe even like a partial bow.
Hmm.
And start running after Titus's scent.
As you bolt into the woods, Yamal running behind you. You can see that you are easily leaving Yamal far behind.
Can I sense if I'm getting closer or how much closer I'm getting?
It's definitely. I mean, you have a scent, but it's not strong.
Okay.
It's not fading like X's was, but it is going to be a run.
Okay. I'll make sure she's still within eye distance, but I want to just keep going until I can feel, I don't know, myself getting closer to wherever he might be.
You keep running and running, having to slow down and wait for Yamal to catch up. She catches up, like, can can I just get a ride or slow down
Am
or
I
something?
big enough for that?
Oh yeah, you're definitely bigger than a regular wolf. You're not
Gotcha.
like massive. You're
Gotcha.
dire wolf size.
Gotcha. Okay, I thought so. Yeah.
Okay.
Gray gives a nod.
Okay. Yeah, you feel Yamal like carefully, try not to pull on your fur or anything. Get on as she throws a leg over you. Then you feel her kind of lay down on you a little bit and wrap her hands around your neck, grabbing her forearms to hold on.
Am I able to keep the same pace or?
Yeah. Yeah, she's not very big. And you take off deeper into the woods. And after some time, the scent starts to get stronger and stronger. Then the smell starts to become overwhelmed. With a smell you're not only vaguely familiar with. You've only smelt it one time before, but this is different. Stronger. It smells sulfuric.
Do I maybe hear any of those screams that I was hearing inside the mouth of that Leviathan?
No, you don't hear any screams. Go ahead and give me perception.
Oh, damn it. It was almost on that. Son of a bitch. 12.
You hear like something massive, like rubbing on a tree or something large is interacting with the tree to the point where that tree is groaning.
Is it like another portal, or is it a creature?
Uh.
Uh, and I'm just in the area where this scent is the strongest for Titus.
It is getting stronger, but it's starting to get lost in this sulfur smell.
Okay. I guess I'll go towards the sulfur smell then.
Go ahead and are you just running at it or are you being stealthy?
I'll keep a normal pace. Which, oh, I guess I have to be alone for it to be stealthy at a normal pace. Fuck. Actually, I'll ask Dimon, could you stay here for a moment?
Okay.
And then I think at a normal pace I can stay stealthy. Where is it? Where is that one? Maybe it's not stealthy. Oh well, yeah, I'll move. I'll just be stealthy. That's fine.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
God dang. Oh, 14.
14. It's definitely different than stealthing with 2 legs on 4s. Parts of it's easier, parts of it's harder. You start to sleek your way through.
Oh yeah, I can move at a normal pace. Stealthy.
Okay.
While alone. Damn it.
Hold on. D&D Beyond is being very difficult.
Gotcha. I thought I thwarted you this time.
No, God, no.
Yeah, I was, you know.
You silly guy. Why is it not? Why is D&D Beyond like this? That's why. It signed me out, apparently. God damn it. Why can it give me that much shit and then be like, you're not signed in?
D&D Beyond, everybody, where you too could struggle for 8 minutes to do a simple ability check.
Oh my god, dude, it's so... There we go. There's some of the shit I'm looking for. Where is it? No. No.
It's okay. I find a portal that's like right behind Titus that he can't see, and then I just pull him out and bring him here, and we live happily ever after in heaven.
I got it.
Shit.
All right. As you stealth your way, you see this. Oh, where's my size at on this fucking thing? Ba, 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 ba. Okay. You see this 12 to 15 foot tall. At first, it looks like a giant. You think he's massive. And you look at his face and you see these glowing red eyes. Like the inside of his skull is on fire. You can see the glow coming out of his nostrils, and you see these two massive black horns coming from his head. They curl, they go up several feet and curl around back behind his head. You see him wearing this giant, massive scale mail or plate armor that's layered and dark. You see he's got these massive, like a massive red cloth around his waist that goes down. Looking down, you see that he is standing on giant goat legs. And in his right hand, you see a massive spiked mace in one hand. You see you see a tail coming down, kind of wrapping around trees and pushing over small bushes and breaking branches as this massive long tail goes and splits into two at the very end. And you see Titus's scent and this thing mixing together.
Is there some sort of gate or something that this thing is guarding?
Not that you see at the moment.
God damn. Should I solo a giant demon right now, guys? Alright, I'm gonna go back to Yamal. And I wanna change back into my human form. Hello?
I said okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just do it this time?
No.
Oh.
Go ahead and give me a d20.
Shit. Shit. Oh, I accidentally pulled that back up. Okay. Just a d20.
That was cute, honestly. So it just happens this time?
Do I get not even like a survival check or anything?
No.
Oh shit! Nat 1.
Yeah, you sit there trying to focus on turning back.
Actually
And,
jumped like it was a jump scare.
You're just sitting there, and you're the more you're trying to fight to turn back into a human, the harder it is for you to. It feels more and more like this wolf form. It wants to just take over entirely. It doesn't. But you're just sitting there in your wolven form.
I'm gonna think back to Lara helping Yamal, and I'm gonna close my eyes, take a deep breath, and try again.
Okay.
D20.
Yup.
God damn it, 7.
Yeah, you're sitting there, and it's just not happening. The sense of just belonging in this form, in this place, is just very overwhelming. Yamal gets on a knee and looks at you, or gets down on your level, and it's like, Ray, Come on. If that thing is protecting Titus, he's probably in a fucked up place.
That's why we need to help him. Even
Go
more
ahead and roll
reason.
again.
Roll again. Oh.
You sit there and you really focus. You can feel it takes way too long. But you do start to feel yourself changing back. It's a slow transformation. It takes a minute, but then you find yourself on a knee, back in your humanoid form.
I get what you mean now.
There you go. Yeah. So, what's the game plan?
Do you know what that thing is? That giant?
It looks like if a giant was born in hell.
Was there any sort of
No, I don't.
Was there any sort of gap behind it? Like not a gateway or anything, but just like a...
It was just walking through the trees.
It was just walking through the trees? Okay. There wasn't any sort of... no walls or anything around? Any cliffs? Any...
Nope. You're just in the forest. Just endless woods.
Okay. Your mom was about to say something?
She was gonna say, no, I don't know what it is.
Do you think we could talk to it?
I want to say yes, but in reality, no.
I don't know where it came from.
I would assume it's either a test or a guardian or both. I don't know. This is a little out of my forte.
I think it's a good time to pass me off.
All right. Is Titus around? We go back to Titus.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, there you
Am I muted in the Discord too? No, I'm good. Okay, yeah.
All right. Since we skipped you, we're gonna go back to you.
Oh boy.
You're stuck in a snowed-in little demon workshop.
Uh-huh. So I have to wait an hour because we said that it can take up to an hour for ascending to go through if he heard it and held on to his response. So after sending that, let's roll my first wisdom save. Let's do that first. My last one was terrible. Much better. Alrighty, what do we do then? Oh God. When I look at the windows, has the snow fully covered them at this point? Or
Yeah.
can I see it has? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. No response from him. I think after sending the message to him and not getting a response for a few minutes, knowing it could take a little bit, I would send one to Corsilla.
Huh?
Corsilla. Trapped in a pocket of hell. Surrounded in snow. Trapped in a cabin. No way out. I'm safe. Working on a solution. And that would just barely get through.
Okay. So, can you read that spell for me? And what's it say?
Absolutely. It's a fun one. Sending is one of the strongest spells in the game. You could use it to torture people if you want to. It's kind of silly. Because they can't say no to receiving the message. You can't block people. And we've seen Jester do it terribly. Oh my gosh, come on, load. There we go. Sending. There it is. 3rd level. You send a short message of 25 words or less to a creature with which you are familiar. The creature hears the message in its mind, recognizes you as the sender if it knows you, and can answer in a like manner immediately. The spell enables creatures with an intelligence score of at least 1 to understand the meaning of your message. So it doesn't matter what languages they speak, they understand if they have at least 1 intelligence. You can send the message across any distance, even to other planes of existence. But if the target is on a different plane than you, there is a 5% chance that the message does not arrive. 1 round, unlimited range. 1 action.
Actually silly.
It's broken. It's so disgusting because if I know the person, and that's the funny part, is because I only need to be familiar with them. So if someone describes this person to me, yeah, they have hard cheekbones, tipped ears, red eyebrows, green eyes, their name is Tardit, you know, anything. Little details. That's enough that I can message them and they can't stop me.
Okay. Titus, you feel like your spell is about to go off.
Okay.
And you feel like something just breaks it.
Breaks it. Does this,
Like-
did I feel that on the other time when I messaged Gray?
Yes,
did that
this
one
is.
feel
You
different?
felt like it would be a counter spell, but you don't see the caster.
Recognizing it the first time, could I use a reaction to try to counter the counterspell?
Yes.
Does it do anything? Do I even feel the counterspell react? Or does it just miss the target? If I need to read that one to you too, I can.
Do you need to see the target for counter spell?
I think so. I'm getting ready to pull it up right now. My internet is running stupid slow for some reason.
I think if you're using D&D Beyond, it's pretty dog shit right now for some reason.
Okay, let's close D&D Beyond and see if the other pages speed up. I will pull it back up. No, it's my internet. I might restart my router later. That's okay. Counterspell. Oh no, it's definitely faster. I closed D&D Beyond and it fixed itself. That's crazy. 1 reaction, which when you can see a creature. So no, I have to see the creature, so I wouldn't even cast it. So that makes sense. Okay. 60 feet though. Okay. So something is countering my sendings. That is a bigger problem all in itself. Because then if I even tried to escape out of here, that means that would be countered too. Gosh. All right. Well, then I have a few options. Waiting. Gosh, dude. I'm kind of at a loss here. So what I will do is I will spend time writing some of these spells that I have into my book while I plan out another option. So that is the next question. How long would it be in here before I feel an interaction? Because if I start working into my books, some of these spells take hours to write, some of them take days. And if that's what I do, because I rolled pretty decent, I'm just going to start committing to the beginning of working on writing Gate into my book.
You are entirely and completely uninterrupted.
The whole way through?
The whole way through. You just sit there in absolute silence. The only sound you hear is the writing in your book.
Okay, I would do about 95% in it. Look back to the windows. Realized I haven't slept, haven't eaten, and I know that's been days. Oh, another one. We maintain our focus.
So it's been days, and you feel hunger, but you don't feel starving.
I mean, I have food on me. Like I have a ton of food. I have rations and whatnot that wouldn't decay. We had fresh food on us that I had stored. So like that's the question. Is if I don't get hungry, I'm not going to eat it. But then if I do need it, I have food that would get me through at least 3 weeks. I think if I'd have to go through everything. But yeah, I think I have like 3 weeks of food just from the rations and then stuff that I've collected.
Yeah. So you have that. So it's been days. You're hungry, but you're not starving. You're tired, but you're not sleepy.
It's sickening, but in a way, this reminds me of home. Just being in the snow, back, in the workshop.
But there's no one around you, Titus. It's just you. No one to share any knowledge with, show off an experiment or a new spell. There's just you and nothing.
Well, that's fine. There is a solution to be found. I found a family, and I must wait. And I will pay the price I have to pay till then. And I must do work. I must work to prepare for when they find me. And I keep going.
Okay.
And I will work on the other scrolls that I have. I have a few that I haven't written in yet. And then I will move on to writing out other scrolls to prepare for when they do.
You start writing, and you keep writing. I don't even need a perception check, Titus. It has been days. And the only sound you've ever heard is just the pen on paper. And you hear one very light tap on the glass.
It's a weird sounding tap.
So, like, right before the tap, I have this thought, like, what if this is in my head? And right at that moment, the tap comes through, and I kind of, like, jump scares me. And I look over at the door.
You don't see anyone at the door.
But, so is there a window in the door?
No, the door is solid, but there's a window in the workshop that just is covered in snow.
Wand in hand, staff in hand, I will open the door.
Okay, you go to push on the door, and the door does not give. It is still covered in snow.
I heard a tap.
On the window.
On the window, but everything is covered in snow. The door and the windows are and
So-
everything.
As you look at the window, you see at the very top of the window, you see like a little bit of the snow has been dug out, and you see just a few blue, like light skin turning blue fingers.
Oh, I will immediately pull out bones from the bone bag, and I will cast a level 4 and animate dead to bring 2 of them up and have them start climbing up out through the door to try to make a way out
Okay.
to get
Go
to this
ahead.
person digging to the door. And I will attempt to like help them also push the snow out so it's not coming in.
It takes time. A lot of time. And this person is just you look at the fingers and the fingers seem to be unmoving.
Can I do something?
Sure.
Can I cast Fabricate on the snow to make ice stairs?
Boy, can you. How far does that spell go is the question. Because it does it say material?
But I will read it again too, because like it's that's another one. Oh, gosh, dude.
Because if it says material, I don't think it would work.
You convert raw materials into products of the same material. For example, you can fabricate a wooden bridge from a clump of trees, a rope from a patch of hemp, and cloths from wool or flax. Choose raw materials that you can see within range. You can fabricate a large or smaller object contained within a 10-foot cube, or 8 connected 5-foot cubes, given a sufficient quantity of raw material. If you are working with metal, stone, or another mineral substance, however, the fabricated object could be no larger than medium, contained within a single 5-foot cube. The quality of objects made by the spell is commensurate with the quality of the raw materials.
I didn't hear anything in there that would say no.
Okay.
So
it takes 10 minutes to cast. So while they're digging, I'm just going to kind of put my hands on the side of the wall while they're trying to dig out, and I will try to make stairs to that window.
Okay. The 10 minutes pass and the stairs form. They're there. They're slippery. They're still ice. Would it be still made of snow?
I'm sorry, what?
I'm trying to think if it would be ice or snow, what those stairs would be made out of.
That's up to you. If it hard packed snow, if you will,
I would say
it's been coming down for a minute. The bottom layer for real would at least be hard packed. And
I
then
would say it would be
softer
compact
because-
snow. I think that
Okay.
makes more sense because I feel like that's a change in density, and that's a little bit much.
Okay.
Turn snow to ice, but
Yeah.
I'll allow hard packed snow.
Okay. That's it. That's why I was asking. I'll go with whatever because that's what it says. It just says raw material. It's very, yeah. So okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
So then, yeah, I'll do that, and then I will have them look. What do I see as the stairs finish? And I'm looking at the bluish fingers. Do I see a humanoid? And I'm ready to defend myself.
You see a slender figure in all black leathers with a necklace made of teeth hanging around her neck, practically
Shut up.
frozen, unmoving.
Do I recognize this person?
Oh yeah.
I'm grabbing her. I'm pulling her in. Like the skeletons are already helping me. I'm getting her as close to the fire as I can, but like not burning her and immediately starting to like check her. I know about hypothermia. I come from the snow, so I'm like starting to grab her with blankets and slowly trying to warm her up. And I'll start casting precipitation on the blanket to like slowly disperse it all out.
So as you go to grab her, You immediately realize how bad she is. Her
Okay.
her
I have
clothing
potion.
is practically frozen and embedded into the skin.
Okay, I have potions. Can I feed her one?
Absolutely.
Then yes, I'm gonna let me mark that off.
Who is this?
This is oh god, I don't remember the vampire hunter lady. I'm spacing on a name right now. But I know I know her. I have it. Not
Kiara.
Kira.
Kira? No, it is
Kiara,
Kira.
there it is. Yeah, Kiara the Fierlane. Fierlane. Part. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I don't know how to say that name, but I have it wrote down. Phiarlain. Kiara the Fairlane.
Okay.
Yep. So yes, I have her. I'm bringing her in, and I'm going to just start carefully warming the clothes and starting to like try to separate them as carefully as I can using like the wand I have of Misty Step, and just like slowly start assessing her and like talking to her to see if I can get her to respond. Like, do you remember who I am? Are you okay? Just kind of, I guess, you seeing if I get the basic responses from her.
It takes a little bit of time. It takes her a little bit to come through, but eventually she does have to. And she tries. You can see her actively trying to open her eyes, but it's like they're frozen shut.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll just like take the cloths and just I've been warming them and damping them around her, just slowly warming her up.
After a little bit, she manages to pry her eyes open. So warm. It hurts.
It'll get better in a minute. I know.
I feel like I'm burning.
I know. Your body has to readjust. I can't believe you made it this far.
I don't. Where am I?
I'm not sure. I can give you my best guess. We are deep into a portion of hell, where we are trapped in some recess of our brains. Those are my best options. I was assuming I might be all in my head till you showed up. I haven't eaten for days to see if this was a hallucination, but you're here. How does she respond to that?
She's got a lot going on. She's a
Yep.
little. It's hard to tell if she's even really forming thoughts.
Just take your time. I'm working on a way out. But something is countering my magic. It's not letting me send messages out of here.
With that, Titus, it's like you've always kind of had that feeling of that ominous being watched, but never can find it. You can feel like that gaze is sharpened with the second person entering the building.
Okay, in this time of taking care of her, can I cast Identify on her to see if there's any magic, anything on her?
Well, you would have to put it on the specific item you're
It
trying
is
to
more
identify.
of, is she an illusion itself? Is she real? That's because I know she's not an object, but like as I'm going, I guess it would be an Arcana check then. As I'm checking her out and looking at her, like, does this feel real? Does she feel genuine, or does she feel like she is polymorphed into her, or is a devil in disguise trying to pretend to be her? Like that. That's more of the assessment I'm going for here. Is like, is this actually her?
Okay.
Inside
Arcana check.
Okay. Whatever that is. Natural 1.
Yeah, she's definitely real.
She's so real. All right, the realest thing I've ever reeled before.
Yeah.
So then, yeah. As I feel that gaze sharpen, can I focus on that at all either?
It's just kind of like permeating. It's all around you. It's always like it's staring at the back of your head.
Got it. Fun. Um.
She looks
This-
up. They're everywhere.
What is?
Under the snow. In the snow. Watching.
Yeah.
Waiting. I've seen them. They just drag under the snow. It's so cold. More time passes. You can see bits of the color, or lack thereof, really, starts to come back into her skin. She starts to relax a little bit. She hasn't stopped shaking yet, but you can see that, her core temperature is probably rising a little bit. Eventually, she's able to sit up on her own, wrapping any bit of warmth you gave her just around her even tighter with her own strength. Why are we here?
Well, some members of the group decided when we came upon a Leviathan dead in the sea that we could use parts of it.
I remember all of that.
And then when it woke up from the water, it had a portal in its mouth.
I remember that. I mean, why are we in a hell?
Well, that's a philosophical question I don't really know how to answer other than saying something decided we deserved it.
All I did was help people from monsters.
I've never killed anyone other than those hurting others. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why I'm here either. I have honored the dead. I have done everything I can to save those around me. I made one mistake, and in that mistake, I didn't hurt a single person but myself. And yet I am here too.
This isn't right.
No. None of this feels right. I've thought about this for days.
Days. I was in the cold for days.
I was the first to go in. I was right there, unless it tore parts of the bottom of the ship and you went out that way. I watched the rest of the party watch me go in.
I remember us down below, just getting thrown around. I hit my head a few times. And yeah, I saw a hole in the ship, and that hellish portal you were talking about. I saw myself go in and hit my head again, and I woke up just face down in the snow, freezing.
So, if I understand, there were 3 paths through that portal. One to the heavens, one somewhere in the plains, material maybe here, and then where we are. And whenever we went through, whether we happened to go through the wrong side of the portal, or the portal deemed this is where we go, we're here.
This isn't right. Where's my hunt? Where's my endless hunt? Where are my woods and my prey? Where's my revenge?
If I am to end up here, I would like to at least do things to make sure others don't. We can't stay here.
There's nothing out there. It's just
Yes. I know.
this.
Someone has to find us. I'm hoping one of the clerics had enough favor with their gods. Maybe they were saved from this. Mine clearly did not save me. Unless she knows something I don't. There's a plan to this.
So your god's plan is just to sit here and wait?
I couldn't tell you. I don't want to sit and wait. But I trust in the people who have been fighting by my side this far. They wouldn't leave me here.
So what is this little workshop? She starts looking around.
I don't know. I haven't messed with it. I've been just in my book, just preparing to be saved. And if I don't get saved, trying to formulate a way out. But if my way out keeps getting countered, I don't know what to do.
She stands up. You see her eyes go black. And her marks similar to Gray's start to flare as she starts to look around. Oh, gods.
What do you see?
Him in the snow out the window, just staring.
Who's staring?
I don't know.
I have a thing. And I think I'm gonna regret doing it. But I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
On the surface level, you get fear from Kira.
Okay.
How far does it stretch out?
I'm trying to pull it up right now. Oh, I have D&D Beyond open again, that's why. It's like, why is it going so slow? I close the tab, it immediately loads. That is so dumb. What did they do?
I don't know.
All right, just let's second
Maybe
level
that's
spell.
why my stream keeps crashing.
The second I closed D&D Beyond, I immediately jumped to full speed. It was instantaneous.
They're
It
stealing
happened
all that
like
data, man.
for real. All right. Concentration 1 minute. For the duration, you can read the thoughts of certain creatures. When you cast the spell and as your action on each turn until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within 30 feet. If the creature has an intelligence of 3 or lower or doesn't speak any language, the creature is unaffected. So, only her.
Okay.
So just fear?
Yep.
I'm going to ask, will you let me see? I can peer through you.
She takes a step away from like you and the window in the walls. I can see their intent. There's so many.
Hell yeah. Can I see too?
She doesn't move. She just stares out the window with her black eyes.
I will delve deeper. I need a wisdom saving throw if she doesn't allow me.
She doesn't stop you.
Then I'm going in. I'm wanting to see.
Okay. You don't see anything.
So I gain insight into reasoning, emotion state, and something that looms in its mind, worries, hate, and I can dive into another subject.
Yeah, you're seeing like overwhelming fear in her.
She said she could feel their intent. Can I feel their intent through her?
You feel this intent of suffering, loneliness,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
freezing, that desire to make you die alone and unwanted and questioning. You're feeling hundreds of these entities just wanting you to be alone.
Oh. So that's why they're focused now. It's because we're not alone anymore. Great.
Eventually the spell wears off. Your spell and hers.
So, did she see anything? Did I get a face of anything?
No, there's no face. It's just, it seems like this spell will just, it's very similar to yours, but it's much more specific. Like she can't read the thoughts, she can just read pure intent.
Intent. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it definitely is probably the spell she was using when you guys were talking to the vampire.
Yes. Okay. Well, we're here, and they know that. I feel like if they were going to do something, they would. So I'm not going to panic yet. I'm going to continue as planned. Tell me about this great hunt. What do you mean?
If you're a true hunter, live your life by whatever kind of hunting code you choose to live by. You just hunt. You go into a woods or a cave or really whatever suits your hunting fantasies, and you just go. The thrill, the freedom. Outside, you hear a voice. Titus, is that Titus? Where are you? It sounds like your mom.
No. No, it doesn't. Don't do that. Didn't like that.
But it could be your mom.
D&D Beyond won't even load for me now. Oh, fuck. What are you doing to me? It could be your mom. I look at her. Did she hear anything?
Who was that?
It sounded a lot like my mom, but there's no way she could be here or know that I am here. There's no way. It wouldn't make sense. How could she know I'm here? I have an amulet of scry protection. She couldn't see me.
What?
How would she know?
Is she gone? Did she pass?
I had a dream right before we got to here. The entity that owns the islands we were heading to, the mother, she sent us a vision where she took the deal off the table for me from the dreamer, and then we followed her to her temple. And she gave us a vision of my mother's spellbook torn asunder and an ancient warden of her temple. But I never saw my mother dead, so I don't know.
I don't.
But
It's
then
probably a trap.
she is strong enough. If she's here, she'll be fine. But even then, why would she be here? She's done nothing either, and she didn't go through some portal. If you're correct, they don't want us together. And the second I walk out that door or open that door, pretty sure we're torn to pieces.
They don't tear you to pieces. They drag you deeper down.
Yeah, I was being...
Yeah,
Mhm.
I've seen it. I watched it.
You've seen it.
Yeah.
Oh. Who did they take?
I don't know.
It wasn't one of us?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Titus, they cover their tracks too. You can't even see what happens after. Just something grabs you from below and just pulls you down. And then they just cover the hole just as fast as they made it.
Huh. Some trapdoor spider bullshit.
Just screaming. Have you ever heard somebody scream while their teeth chatter so hard they break?
Huh. We had our cave-ins. Sometimes you had to shut the doors. People got sick at home. And where we lived, if you got sick, you could kill everybody. So we shut the doors. I still hear the screams.
She just kind of almost goes limp and casts herself and sits down, pulls herself close to the fire. You hear an unfamiliar voice. A very gentle male voice coming from somewhere outside.
Uh-huh.
I've been waiting to see you again, Key. You see Kira cover her ears. She grabs her pointed tipped ears and folds them down, like trying to use them to also block her ears.
You must be strong. They will use everything. You were right. We're not meant to be here. We can do this.
Key, it's really cold out here.
Gross.
Come help me inside. Please.
How long has it been? How long did it take her to warm up?
You have no idea. It could have been hours, minutes, days.
Okay, so my 2 skeletons last 8 hours. That's why I was asking.
Ah. Yeah, okay. So they would fade. They would
fade.
fall apart.
Okay. Because, yeah, I was going to have them, like, move the table to the door. But since they're gone, I will move the table to the door. And then I will sit down and start writing back into my book. Close enough to her that if she tries to, like, go, I can stop her. So I will sit by the fire and start working. And I will cast... Actually, I have this thing. I'll pull this out, and I will start to sing my song. My song, as I'm writing it out to the best of the, what I can do. To try to just fill the air.
You start singing. Is this like a childhood song?
It's my literal song, the one that we. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And I
With-
will try to create a sanctuary here for us.
The general rhythm of your song. It's construction as you sing. You hear just, again, outside, an old lullaby that your mom would also sing. And at the end of the lullaby, you hear, "Come, Titus, let's tuck you in. It's time for bed."
You aren't there.
But I'm right here.
It's not you.
It is. Just open the door, Titus. Please.
You speak pretty clearly. Isn't it cold outside?
It's very cold. You don't want
Shame.
your mother to be cold alone, do you?
I go back to just keep going.
Time passes. Silence outside and inside. You hear a little scuttle on the window. And you can see Tibbs scuttling outside of the window trying to get in.
You are a son of a bitch, Randy.
You see him like pawing at the
That's
window
what's
trying to
funny.
get
I
in.
ain't opening nothing. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. No, you're not getting me with your devil magic. I'm sorry, buddy. I can't.
The Tibbs starts to frantically tap at the window. And you can eventually the tapping starts to slow as you can see the form of Tibbs is like freezing in place. The color fading, getting replaced by that icy blue hue. Bloodshot eyes.
Stop.
You see its face kind of in a panic, frozen in time in front of the window. I don't know what's real anymore.
When you are dealing with deceptions, you must only remember what you know.
He's lying. He's just trying to keep you from us, Key. Please come outside. I haven't seen you in so long.
I have a question then. Has enough time passed for a long rest since we've been here and I've had her?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to cast Sending to Ayun again. Mistress of Knowledge, bless my sight, so I might see the truth in the night. The way is cold, and I am lost. Guide my path.
you feel that counter spell hit again.
And I just repeat it again
Another one.
and again.
Another one.
And I'm just going to keep doing it. And I'll upcast up to my 4th ones. And even when I'm out of slots, I'll keep saying it. Just repeated it.
Another one. Till you're out. You hear, Titus. It's just you and me. I don't want you to be lonely, Titus. Just open the door.
Whew.
It feels like it could be months at this point.
Mm-hmm. In that time, I would have written a second spellbook. That was the project I've been working on. Was writing a backup book. Not enchanted, it's just magically durable, but just a backup book of all of the spells that I know. If it's been months, I would have the time to do it. But also fuck.
You hear Gray's voice. We have to keep looking. He's gonna be around here somewhere.
Shoot, man, that could be me.
It's the ultimate trap.
You hear him yell out, Titus! Titus!
God, it gets worse.
With that, Hero's like, I think that's Gray.
Gray will find me. If he is close, then he will find us. We can't break now.
He sounds close. This place is buried in snow, Titus. The only reason I saw it is because there was just a light divot. I more fell into it than found it.
God.
We have to go look.
I can cast message, and I don't need to see him.
Titus, the
It'll
others
go
are nearby.
through
I found them.
Don't you fucking dare.
That's what you hear.
It's so fucked up. Why would you help him? You fuck.
I was fully expecting him to be like, you felt the connection between Tibbs break. It was actually him. I'd be like, oh.
I mean, he's still there, though. He's just frozen.
He's frozen against the window, yeah.
It could still be him.
I'm holding on that one. That one hurts. I can cast message as a cantrip through wood and snow. That one's an easy one. Gray, is that really you? And I
Do
only need
you
it to
know that it connects and who it
Yes.
connects to?
be to a creature within range and whisper a message. The target, and only the target, hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. 120 feet.
You don't have the chance to feel it connect before you feel it counterspelled.
Got it.
So you're still not sure if that is gray or not out there.
I'm gonna hold fast. It's the only thing I've got left.
You hear the yelling for your name fading like it's walking away in the wrong direction.
And I'm gonna pass.
Titus, what are you doing? He's walking away. This might be our only chance.
Whoa.
And she grabs the table and starts to move it out of the way.
You fuck. He said no passing here.
What do you do?
Charm person.
What's the save?
It's not great. It's 15. Trying to. Do I have that saved on D&D Beyond? I don't. So let's close D&D Beyond and then find it.
Is it the same for everyone?
I got a 17 on the
works.
die.
Okay. It's not real. We've made it this far. He will find us.
You feel her shake off your spell. Stop it. I know you're scared. I'm scared, but we have to take the chance. She finishes pushing the table out of the way and is reaching for the door.
Another action. Another charm person.
Titus.
I don't need you help in here.
Ooh. 13.
Okay, so I'm trying to pull up charm person right now. It's loading. I'm pretty sure it's a wisdom.
Did I give Randy advantage right now? Is that what I did?
It's either
Oh
wisdom
my god,
or
hold on. You definitely... No.
Oh my god, hold on. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, another charm person. We can't break now. Yes, wisdom, I was right. Last 1 hour.
Yeah, she fails. She stops reaching for the door. Okay, I trust you.
I trusted you with the vampires. The whole way. Please. Just hold out a little longer.
You're right. You're right. She steps away and pushes the table back in front of the door.
And I'm gonna step away and sit down, because I know it comes in an hour.
That hour goes by and the spell breaks. Titus, what the fuck? That was probably our only chance we'll ever get.
He can cast spells to hunt people, track people. If he was within range, he would have found us.
Titus, they're stopping all of your magics for anything like that. They want him to be alone out there. Of course, they're probably breaking his spells too.
I have to take the chance.
It's only been an hour. I can go find him. There might still be prints or something.
If they cover the tracks of themselves, I'm sure they'll covered his too. I do not believe it was him.
Persuasion.
God. I'm about to roll my own die. I know I have a +2 to it. There it goes. Natural 20, 22.
Fuck. Fuck.
When dealing with deceptions, you must stick to what you know.
I don't belong here. And with that, we're going to take a pee break because I have got to piss. All right. Who's next on the list? Who's after Gray?
Hopefully Darius
The
so
one
we can go the
singing
fuck
right
bed. He's
now?
getting loopy IRL.
Yeah, we can go to Darius.
Bad, yeah.
Ah! Hello. Sorry.
I
How we
feel
doing?
like he's saying that in
What's going on?
character.
Yeah, I'm talking to the voice. I'm talking to the pictures I've drawn on the wall in chalk.
That's what I was like. How much time are we gonna pass? Am I gonna go crazy yet?
So,
I won't save.
So after Darius walked the same length of street several times over, he decided to go back inside the office in which he had already kind of uncovered, and he dusts down his desk. He sits in his chair, and he's just kind of like looking around, kind of I'm a little bit bored, and he looks at his desk, and he sees there's a little paperweight in the shape of a bird, which was the crest symbol of the academy that he worked at, and he just straightens it slightly, and he just sits back in his chair. He's kind of rocking.
You look back at your desk, and the
Don't do this to me! Don't do it!
slightly crooked again.
You son of a bitch!
God damn.
God damn it!
You saw what he was doing to me, and you didn't think he was gonna turn that energy right onto you.
I straighten it out slightly, back to where it was. It's nice and parallel. It's kind of like a nice 45-degree angle. Yeah, I'm just kind of biding my time right now, and I've kind of seen everything I want to see here. I know why I'm here. You feel like, and this is Darius kind of talking to himself for a little bit. You spend a lifetime of making things, and I can't make amends with those that I've wronged. And he looks over towards his chalkboard he's drawn very crudely the crew in chalk. He's like, "What do you think, Gray?" And he looks at the crudely drawn image of Gray on the board. He's like, "Yeah, you're right. It's probably what I deserve at the end of the day." And he looks over at Corsilla's drawing, and it's just like a pigeon. And he's like, "Don't you dare! I don't want to hear it from you."
And then you look back at the little desk, and your weight is moved again, just slightly.
I just very kind of, just offhandedly, just knock it off my desk. Like, fuck you then.
You hear it clatter on the ground. Getting across the floor. And when you expect it to stop, you hear it still moving on the floor.
Kind of lean back in my chair, and it makes a real audible kind of creaking sound, and I look past my desk. Like,
You see it. You hit it, but you didn't hit it that hard. It is completely on the other side of the room now.
I kind of just look at it. I think to myself, fuck it, I'll play a game. And I stand up from my chair and I slowly saunter over. And I look at it. I don't even kind of bend down. I just kind of stare at it. Stood completely upright. And I kind of just nudge it with my foot.
It just nudges.
And then I go back to my desk. Just sit down.
When you relook at the images you've drawn, they have been replaced with photorealistic chalk drawings of everyone.
So they're unchanged then.
Okay. And you hear a light ticking sound. And just a small little pop. And you see the image of Gray in chalk form just explode. And you see that his little piece, still in the shape of a portrait, but it looks like a small bomb went off inside. He looks broken. And then you hear another ticking. The same happens to the pigeon. And again to, one by one, everyone in the group. Like a small little explosion just goes off inside of them, killing them.
Do we only talk in metaphors, or is there a reason for this? What? Darius is kind of looking around the office, right? Like, well, I assume if I'm in hell, I assume everyone else is as well, so that's not news to me.
Met with silence. Just the creaking of the chair.
I'm gonna go up to the chalkboard. I'm gonna rub off the exploded apparitions, and I'm going to redraw them as I'd seen fit, as I originally did. Although I've drawn little devil horns on top of Corsilla in red.
As
chalk.
you're mid-drawing, you have that awful nails on a chalkboard screech.
Ah! Oh! Oh! Sorry, no, that's Dan talking. Oh god, I can hear it in my head. Ew! Don't like that. Whew! Don't like nails on a chalkboard. That's not pleasant. Is it coming from the chalkboard, or is it like everywhere?
Yeah.
Is it around me? Yeah.
It's like some entity right next to you just put long nails on chalkboard and just slowly started going.
Okay. My chalkboard is on like kind of wheels. I'm grabbing it and I'm wheeling it to the other side of my office. And I open the door and I push it out. And I close the door. And I just kind of slap my hands together like, lovely. Wonderful. Right. I slowly saunter back to my desk.
When you turn back around to look at your desk, it's like you could see just like long claws on the top, like something squatted down behind your desk, just big yellowed eyes with long fingers wrapped around the top of your desk. And like right when you look at it, you see it just slink down under the desk.
Oh, God. Darius is very... I don't know how to put it. He's kind of like... He is self-aware enough to be not shocked. He's not afraid by it. And he's just kind of... He like... like if you were, if you're like, imagine that you're in your kitchen, right, and your cat jump scared you. That's the kind of reaction. It's like, you little fucker, what the fuck? So he kind of goes up back to his desk, and he kind of looks around, and he starts. I'm gonna turn off noise suppression for this so you can hear it. He just starts going.
Right behind your ear, you hear it going. Pss, pss.
I kind of instinctually turn around and kind of punch the air where the sound is coming from.
It's just air.
Yeah, but it's just the reaction.
Air's trying to smoke a fucking demon fucking with him is hilarious to me.
um, on the wall behind where my chalkboard was, there's like the kind of a wall-to-wall chalkboard. It's kind of strange. Like the chalkboard that I wheeled out was more so for like, kind of smaller lectures that I would have, and I would bring them closer to where the students would sit. On the chalkboard on the back, I just kind of write, "Hi." And I put the piece of chalk down at the base of the chalkboard. And I wait, and I'm like, just sit and wait.
You hear the chalk get picked up off the little tray, and you hear it starting to write something. Which usually when it does this, you don't hear it. But this time it's letting you hear it do something. How long do you wait?
I'm gonna make. I'm. Hey, I got nothing else to be doing right now.
You wait for the sound to stop, or do you just want to?
I'm just gonna wait.
Eventually, the sound stops, and you hear the chalk touch the tray again, and silence follows.
Was anything written on the chalkboard?
You turn
Or was
around.
it just the sound?
You turn around and you see "hi" is also written, but it's written in this like beautiful cursive, like that very elaborate, like old English style cursive.
I kind of get up from my desk, and I put my glasses on, and I inspect it. I'm like, blimey. No extra credit for doing it fancy, mister. And I kind of turn around and I sit back down at my chair, and I just kind of look at it for a moment. And I think,
When you sit on your chair and turn around to look at the board again, it says, in the same writing, "What's your name?"
I pick up the chalkboard. I pick up the chalk, and I write, in the fanciest cursive I can muster. And it's frustrating because Darius is right-handed, and his bionic hand is also right-handed. So it's kind of like a little jittery, just a little bit. And he writes his own name. And then at the end he writes, comma, you? Question mark. Getting in some demons DMs right now.
Some time passes. And you're expecting the chalk on the board again. But instead you get nails again on the chalkboard. But it's not just scratching on the chalkboard, it's digging into the chalkboard. And you're watching it write in the same beautiful cursive as it rips into the chalkboard. Slowly, it starts to just spell out. Tormentor.
And I just write, I pick up the chalk again and I write underneath in quite small, because he's kind of presumably taken up quite a large sum of the chalkboard.
Yeah, it was very
It is-
dramatic.
Yeah. I just write, nice to meet you. Full stop.
In the chalk, it writes back, I like you.
Do you like me
And
too?
I write
Circle yes or
back-
no.
And I write back, and you. Wanna fuck? No. No, no, I don't say that bit.
It writes back, I'll remember you even after they come and collect you.
And I kind of say out loud, cute. And then I go up to him. I go up to the board again and find some space. And I just write, "Ah, thanks." Who?
There's no response.
I'm gonna wait for a bit.
You hear a light knocking at the front door of the house.
Thank God, because I did not want to write you up on the chalkboard again. Okay, right. I go up to the door. I open it.
There is just that empty street. No one there.
Not a sign.
Nope.
Right, okay.
Can I get a perception check?
Sure. Hang on, let me open up D&D Beyond. I shut it when everyone was saying it was running, making PCs run might doo-doo.
Yeah, it's stinky.
18.
18. You hear the first signs of life since you've been here. You're not really sure how long you've been here. I mean, it's probably been a day or two, maybe, at most. But you're hearing, like, talking and groaning and laughter. But it's not like demonic laughter. It's kind of like almost like a lively bar, almost.
Okay. I'm gonna follow the sound.
You walk down the street, very familiar for you for a while. And then after a minute, you see a building you haven't seen before. with the lights on and sounds coming from it.
I'm gonna walk up to the building and I'm going to look in through the windows.
You look in through the windows. You see like an old speakeasy looking bar setting. Behind it you see a rather attractive looking tiefling, which is a demon person. But very humanoid, less demonic, more human, but they have red skin, big horns, a forked tail.
Oh my
In-
god, is this my Tom? Oh my god, is he here? Oh my god.
He's
I've
in
nicknamed
a
I've nicknamed the tormentor Tom, by the way, don't be alarmed.
Okay, got it. He's in like that classic like 1920s like vest with tie. Very 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 proper looking.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely smash. You see, but there's a big round table in the middle of the room, and you can see the backs of all of these other definitely more demonic demons. You see like these long beards coming off of one, and it's got like this blue purple skin, very muscular. You see a thing that a bone devil like you saw come out of Biffers when he was possessed. All bone, tall, lanky, just long, extended features. And you see like a small little imp, or you see two small little imps, and they're all like hunched over the table. It looks like you can in the imp's hands you can see it holding a bunch of playing cards.
Why am I expecting to see biffers in this bar? Do any familiar faces?
That is perception.
It's like you see biffers playing with the demons, because of course he would. 14.
14. You look over the shoulder of this large bearded devil, and you do see Biffers,
Ha!
but he's slightly different. His features are more jagged, and you can see two little horns coming out of his forehead.
No.
No, that seems right. He'd definitely be like, let's do this.
Yeah. Darius is gonna knock politely on the door.
Out of the window, you see the barkeep leave the bar and come to the door and open it. He looks you up and down with a definitely "I'm better than you" look. And he just waves you in.
Okay. I kind of slowly walk into the bar and I kind of do a quick scan of the room to see what my elf eyes can see. And
You see a lot of different variant demons. Just kind of like it's weird. It's like a regular bar, but it's just got a weird, fun, sinister feel to it. It's like everything in here would want you dead and tortured for all eternity, but they're in here just having a beer.
I'm just gonna go up to the bar and be like, so, what do you sell? What's your strongest stuff?
Let's see here. I mean, do you want to die or do you actually just want to drink?
Do depends on the time of day, I suppose. I'll go for a drink for right now, and then let you know how I'm getting on.
He grabs a mug that definitely looks like it has like bone fragments splintered into the glass. Very extra. And he pours you a thick. It's almost sludge like, and I'm not just talking like how we call like Guinness sludge over here. I mean it's like actual sludgy.
You call Guinness sludge? Blimey, you guys haven't
Yeah.
lived. I'm gonna sniff it. What does it smell like? Give me a sensory experience.
It's like if roofing tar was sprayed with lavender.
Okay, I'm gonna slowly have a little. I'm gonna like, give it the smallest little sip.
Okay.
I'm not rude.
At first, it tastes like tar. And then you get like that hint of alcohol and bitterness. And then it goes back to roof tar.
Mm.
But you got a small lavender hint on your nose. Not on the palate, but on the nose.
Nice. And then I kind of ask, not that I'm ungrateful, because this is banging. Have you got anything from the the world of the living? Like a Jack Daniels?
He grabs the drink, puts it behind the counter, and he just looks at you and says, "Why don't you ask that one over there? He's been giving out all sorts of weird shit." He's pointing right at Biffers.
What's Biffers doing right now? Is he just playing cards with the demons?
So you look over at Biffers, and he has an entire stack of gold in front of him, and there's like 2 or 3 gold pieces in front of each of the other demons.
Ah, man.
He's just laughing.
How do the other demons look?
Oh, they're fucking pissed.
I take a small sip of my tar drink. I put it down on the counter and I slowly move over towards Biffers. It's like, hello mate, how you doing? Well, actually, I was about to say I wasn't expecting to see you here, but that is a fuck ton of cash you've just made from a fuck ton of angry demons. So how have you done that?
Holy shit! Look at you! I got dude. This place is fucking awesome.
So where did you end up anyway? Because I kind of ended up probably down the street a ways, infinite time loop type thing, and I'm I'm surprised you're here for one. I'm surprised this bar's here.
It wasn't. Then I made a couple bets, and then I got the fucking demons are lightweight idiots. I tell you what. I just fucking drugged up a couple demons because I said they were bitches, and then I beat them in some poker games, and then I've got a bar now.
And I kind of lean into his ear, and I'm like, those demons aren't here right now, right? Because you just said that out loud. You said that quite loudly as well.
They are very listen to me. Listen. They're gone. And if you look at them, and their eyes are fucking bloodshot. They're pissed, but there's like a little bit of drool coming out of their mouths.
I kind of lean in on the very low table, knocking over some of the gold, and I'm like, what the fuck do you mean gone?
You know how many drugs it takes to fuck up a demon? Not that much.
Now that does surprise me.
And then you call them little bitches and say, if I win this poker game, you're gonna give me some cool hell powers. And they go, I've never lost. And then they lose, and then you get cool demon powers.
That's pretty fucking good, mate. You haven't seen Torm around, have you? I was getting a bit lonely. He kind of disappeared.
I don't know who that is.
He goes by Tormentor.
I've been here for maybe 3 days, man. I haven't really left the table.
Oh, right, okay.
You see this fucking winning streak I'm on, man? Would you leave?
I mean, look, to be fair, probably not. But you know, I mean, it's encouraging to know that you're here, and I've kind of come to terms with the fact that I'm probably not going to leave. But you know, I mean, while we're here, have a good time, right? But
yeah.
What happens when we leave, or if we leave?
I don't know. What happens when we leave, guys? And one of them just kind of looks up, like his eyes can't even focus on what's happening. I fucking hate you. I hate you so much.
I'm gonna kind of go over to the other side of the table, to where the demons are, and I kind of go to one. I'm like, "Do you know how we can get out of this place? Any just any inkling of a thought?"
Persuasion.
Alrighty. $12.
Go fuck yourself.
I'm gonna lean in again. This time I'm gonna say, what if I could tell you, if you tell us how we can get out of here, I might be able to get this one, kind of nudging over to Biffers, out of your hair.
Persuasion with advantage.
$25.
God damn.
Listen, I don't know why you're here. Usually you've got to we fuck with you a little bit, and then you go crazy and then try to kill yourself or something. It doesn't work.
Oh yeah, no, I made friends with one of your demon lot. I was actually wondering if he was here. Huh?
Who? Which one?
I don't know. I called him Torm. He goes by Tormentor.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he's real dramatic. That one.
You're telling me he destroyed my fucking chalkboard?
Oh, that fucking guy. He's real good at his job.
Right. And before he continues on, I kind of go over to Biffers. I'm like, I kind of lean over the table slightly. I'm like, "Oi, Biffers, you got any drink that's not shit from around here?"
Oh, yeah, dude, I got some. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you see him reach into a bag and just start pulling out, there's just, hold on, I gotta get all this out of the way. He's just, throwing just all sorts of different powders and leaves. Here we go. And he pulls out a wine bottle.
Nice. Just have him roll it over. Oi, hey, Biffers, you mind? Come on, the shit they serve is shit. I thought you owning the place, I might have got something decent.
Listen, they do. You see these bad boys? And he flicks one of his horns. He's like, my palate's way different now.
Yeah, but you gotta be more accommodating, mate. Come on.
All right, okay. And He's like, okay, hold on. And you see him start writing this hellish stuff on a wall, and it reminds you a lot of Titus's teleportation circle.
Hmm.
And he just walks through the wall. A minute or two goes by, and he comes back. All right, okay, all right, I got the shit. And it's just a bunch of different bottles of liquors and wines.
Wonderful. Right.
All right, you pretty boy, put this shit on the shelf. The guy walks over and he's like, ugh. God.
I was going to say for a split second, I was like, well, am I a pretty boy or? Right. All right. So I'm gonna drink from the bottle that he kind of rolled over to the table, and I kind of just start drinking. I'm like, so what would it take? And I'm just start drinking from the bottle as I'm kind of leaning over the table.
Wait, would you ask before you lean over the table?
How we get out?
I mean, I just kind of, you know.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna ask the demon.
Oh,
I was asking the demon that before Viffers went and got us the drinks.
anyway, usually you don't leave. Like the collectors come and get you, and then they, collect you, and then you think you're okay, and then they put you in a different kind of loop, and then you just kind of do that loop, and then you go back into this loop, and then you loop that loop, and then it's a big loop.
I felt that. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're still in your first loop
Oh, lovely.
of the loop. So like,
Yeah, I know, but like I meant to the living world, not this nether realm.
yeah, you don't.
All right, you're no help. Oi, Biffers, where'd you get that portal from?
I made it.
Yeah, but where's it go, mate?
Where I wanted to go.
Such as?
I don't know, man. I just got these powers. I barely fucking use them. I just sit here and play poker.
Does it have to be a specific place? Or could it be somewhere like a person? Could you teleport to a person?
Maybe.
Who's someone from our crew? Is there anyone from our crew that you really liked?
No.
No. Not even me. You little cheeky prick.
I barely know who you are.
Yeah, but come on. We're gonna have to fix that when we get back to the living realm.
Wait, Biffs didn't even
Why
like
you wanna-
X? Weren't they two like close buddies?
Huh.
I'm just saying, if you can manifest these portals wherever you go, to like wherever you want to go, where would you want to go?
What do you mean? I've got a fucking bar. I've got a bunch of idiots over here just handing me their money.
But you wouldn't want to go anywhere in Dunbar.
I mean, that place is kind of fucked, so... Not really.
Wait, can you go to other round?
I don't know, man.
Interesting. I'm gonna the kind of inscriptions that were on the wall that made the portal. Are they still there?
No, they faded. Like, it's like when he came back through, they burned away.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Hmm. Could you do me a could you do me a favor? I'll owe you one.
Oh. Go on.
Could you make a portal
Huh?
to somewhere in Dunbar? You pick. I'll let you choose.
Huh?
I want to test. I want to test something.
Okay. And, like, is this like a comeback deal, or...
Yeah, no, I just want to poke my head through.
Okay. And what do I get out of this?
I'll buy another drink at your bar.
Persuasion.
Oh, 15.
15. You know what? Deal. And he puts out his hand.
Lovely.
He starts to make the inscriptions on the walls. I'll give you 1 hour, and then, boom, you're back in the bar.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Off you go, and the fiery inferno opens up in front of you.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, so
The fiery inferno of, like, the portal opens up in front of you.
Oh, right, I was going to say he didn't just portal me to a firing inferno. I'm like, hang on a minute. Something ain't right here, Chief.
Go on.
Okay, cool. All right. Keep my seat warm, would you?
You got it.
I'm going through the portal.
You go through the portal.
Oh, before I go, I'm like, you sure you don't want to come with?
Nah.
Want me to say do you want me to say hi to anyone for you? Not even X.
Nah. I'm sure he's doing
All right.
fine.
So, all right.
You find yourself in the snow. On your feet. You just walk through a portal on your feet. And below you, you see a massive bowl dug out of the snow. And you see just like small, like little, like igloos and like tents. Like it's just a small little indigenous looking village at the bottom of this giant snow bowl.
Okay, I'm going to go down to the tent.
Yeah. It takes some time to get down there. And when you get down there, you see this elderly lady
Um, did the one in the snow send you, or are you just a traveler?
I'm just a traveler. How can I? Sorry, one in the snow.
Don't worry about it. I was just supposed to ask.
No worries. Sorry, I got a bit lost. Whereabouts am I?
You're you don't know where you are?
I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't.
How did you get this far?
It's a long story, and I haven't got long.
You're in Chaldeum.
Chaldean, all right. That's a name. Is that a name that I recognize?
Yes, absolutely. We talked a lot about this.
Okay.
Do you
That's before my
remember
time.
how we ended our last session, me and you? The chats we had, the things we talked about?
Probably not. I don't remember conversations.
You told me your little story about
Ah,
your
yeah,
city.
yeah.
Yes. When we worked on the ship together and spent that time together, we talked about things.
Yeah, it was cute. So I'm just looking at the map, and I'm like, where
Blue bit.
It's in Nyx.
in next? Oh yeah. Oh, blimey. Oh, there's the old. Right. Wonderful. All right. Also, you told me that this is something that you're told to tell people. Who told you to tell people?
Um, it might be best to just go back to where you came from.
I mean, give me 45 minutes, and I'll certainly do that. Just want to take in the brisk air.
Yeah, it is brisk.
So, what what's what are you lot doing out here? There are much nicer places in this godforsaken hellscape that you might be you might prefer.
Our town has a very important job to keep the river clean.
That's a very admirable one, actually. Would you like a hand? Again, I haven't got long.
I think we've got it under control. We can give you shelter and food and things.
Well,
So
that's
you
very
can-
kind of you.
Go back on your way.
Don't worry. Well, it'll be. I'll be able to make my way back.
Just then, a massive blizzard starts to roll in. Oh, gods, he comes.
He?
You better take shelter or run.
I'll take shelter. Where's the nearest tavern?
Just come into my home. Come on.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Quick, quick.
All right, lady, come down. All right, I'm coming. And I kind of walk into the house. What does the house look like? How
It is just a igloo, basically.
Okay.
It's got a little bit of like wood and stone around with the snow.
Mm-hmm.
but it is just a single dome with a chimney in the middle, like an actual chimney.
Oh, it's like the Southern Water Tribe.
Yeah, very much.
Mm. Okay.
The sky itself starts to take like on an icy blue to it. The snow coming down hard, like the snow, like the flakes of snow are like almost the size of palms. Go ahead and give me a history check.
27. Nat 20.
So you know that obviously this is a land of snow. Its primary major catastrophe storm that happens all the times are these like full-on whiteout blizzards. But there's something weird about this. Like, this doesn't feel right. There's like a weird, ominous nature to it.
I kind of cup my hands and blow into them. And I go, you said he.
Put out the fire. Quick.
One day, lady, you might answer my questions. I go,
Not
kind
not
of stomp
now,
up.
young man. This is just put the fire out.
All right. And I kind of stamp the fire out.
You hear like a combination of a step followed by almost like a long slide. Like somebody's skating on snow, but they take like this gargantuan step with each sliding skate. Do you want to look outside? Do you want? What do you
Nah, I'm
wanna
just
do?
gonna ask it like, what the fuck was that?
Just let him pass.
Who's him? Who's he?
And just as like these gargantuan steps and sliding have started, they just kind of end. They go past deeper, like into the center of the bowl, and they just stop. Okay, he's in. We can relight the fires. And the snowing has abruptly stopped as well. You picked a real bad time to just wander in.
Well, I wasn't expecting to come here, frankly. Not that I, couldn't have chosen, but I quite like to experience new places. So, were you gonna tell me? Who was that? What was that?
That's above my pay grade. I just do what I'm told.
Okay,
when-
and I'm
when
telling
he
you
shows
to
up-
tell me
You don't pay
who
me.
is that?
You don't pay me. If you don't know anything about this place, I can't tell you anything.
Well, I haven't got long. I'm not going to be here for very long. About, I don't know how long, how much time has passed. No.
It's probably been about half an hour.
Okay. Yeah, I got about 30 minutes and then I got to skedaddle. So, you want to give me something to, a story to tell on my adventures?
Persuasion with disadvantage.
$19.
19. Listen, I don't know. You're definitely clearly some kind of magic man with your weird. Don't know how I got whatever. So I'm guessing you're here for what's under, but can't tell you anything because you clearly don't know the stuff. So
Sorry, people with magic look for stuff beneath the ground.
yeah, you can just take that and run.
Take what and run?
That knowledge, go figure out what that means, and then you can come back, and then you can probably do whatever it is you thought you were doing here.
I only popped out to get some air. Again, I was only out for an hour, and then I'm going back. So
what are you, kind of some like weird can't control my magic man? Like what do you? I don't.
it'd be easier. I made a. I'm from hell.
You see her eyes light up. Well, why didn't you just say that?
Well, I
Follow me.
mean, yep, yes, ma'am.
She starts to lead you deeper into the center of the pool. You see her pull out a wand and a grimoire. And she starts to chant in some kind of magic. And you see a small door kind of start to form in the snow. And stairs starting to lead down. All right, go on.
What is it?
Just what? So the hell sent you here, up here for some reason, not down there like normal, and they didn't tell you anything.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Just you're gonna go down there. You're gonna go to the city. You're gonna go find. I think the Void Weavers are in charge at the moment.
Okay.
Go ask for Void Weaver, and I'm sure they will put you where you need to be.
Gotcha. Thank you. Did I get a name? What was your name?
My name doesn't matter.
All names matter.
I'm just a keeper.
Just a name to add to the story.
Just old lady keeper.
Well, thank you for your help, old lady keeper.
Yeah.
I'm going
Now
downstairs.
Go on, get.
And
you start-
go down the stairs.
You start descending down the stairs, and all these runes start lighting up the walls as you walk, lighting up the stairwell. And you walk, and you walk, and you walk, and you're scared you're going to start running out of time. And eventually, you find yourselves in like this cave of snow that leads into like this ruinous stone hallway. And as you walk through that hallway, you see remnants of a broken city. A city that, watching... No, you weren't there for speed. Never mind. It looks like this city is just decimated. But it's also functioning and put back together with just raw magic force. Once you get through this barrier, you are just hit with just raw magical energy. It is magic itself. There's no sinisterness or holiness to it. It is just a congregation of a bunch of powerfully magical people together. And you can feel it in your skin, you can taste it, you can smell it. It makes your hair move a little bit.
I'm just gonna follow the path along.
You walk in and you see just this large opening in this cavernous mixture of packed snow and broken fallen city. You see all sorts of entities walking through. This is diversity beyond diversity. You're seeing tieflings and all sorts of different races. You're seeing walking around, elementals walking around. You're seeing the undead walk around. If anything could ever have a conscious thought, you could probably find it here, or find something like it here. Just a true slew of life and unlife just intermingled in the city.
Mm.
You hear gears grinding under your feet. You see chains moving. You have no idea what any of this stuff is attached to, but you can hear it moving. You're seeing like steamwork engines in the background. It is just a bizarre amalgamation of everything. And you see a small portal under your feet starting to open. And it opens up enough where you start to fall in.
I accept it.
Okay. You fall in and you stand on top. You just fall through the ceiling of Biffer's bar, land on your feet. How was it?
Just a bit nippy.
Oh, yeah? Where'd you go?
Somewhere called Caldium.
I've never heard of it.
Surely a well-travelled lad like yourself. Sure. No.
I mean, back before, the storm times, yeah.
Well, hey, at the very least that answers my question. So whose go is it? And I kind of sit down at the table. I pull up with them. I pull myself in.
All right, another round, boys.
And then the wine bottle that I left here from before, I kind of pull it over.
You said you're going to buy a drink.
How about I buy you one as well? What is your devilish palate become accustomed to?
Probably souls.
Well, that's a little bit out of my budget.
I mean, it's not though.
Does anything? Do I feel anything? Any?
Any what?
I don't know.
No, he's not trying to
Sensation.
rip your soul out. No.
I was gonna say. I was like, oh, whew. You had me there for a minute, mate. All right. Well, I'll get. Have you installed like a bar tap at this thing?
Yeah, I mean, at the bar.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm literally like in real life. I'm like ushering. I'm like pointing behind me, like hey, over there. All right.
I mean, yeah,
Well,
I
I'll
mean,
get.
you can drink a regular beer.
Nah, none of that. None of that. None of that liquid bread stuff. I'll go for a. Yeah, I'll just go for a glass of red wine.
The game of poker starts to play. Biffers hands out the cards. And every hand you play, Biffers always seems to win. And it's
For the record,
never
I'm
close.
not putting any bets down. I'm not I play for the fun of it. I'm not gambling, my prosthetics.
Yeah, which is probably a good thing because you've never seen Biffers lose, and he's always winning with like big hands, like improbable hands.
And I'm gonna lean into him. I'm just gonna go. Are you having a laugh, mate? Is there something fishy going on here? Like, look, I've got no horse in this race, but these guys don't seem too happy that you're costing them all of their. Well, I don't know what you're dealing in: gold and souls and all sorts of other nonsense.
Well, yeah, wait, you think I'm playing fair? I got him fucked up, and I'm just cheating the whole time.
You know what? That makes sense.
Yeah, what you think you're gonna win against a bunch of demons without fucking cheating?
I mean, look, I thought you, with your newfound demonic powers, might have stood a chance against this lot with demonic powers.
Well, I didn't have demonic powers when I started.
That's fair.
And then one of them ran out of gold, and I was like, "Give me power," and he was like, "Done." And then he lost.
Right, I'm gonna drink. And I'm gonna hang out with Biffers. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay.
Name of the
Next.
episode: Golden Souls.
Golden Souls. If I was still writing the name of each session in my book, I would.
So who's after Darius?
I don't remember. It would either be
You are, Chase.
Oh.
Yeah?
You are. You are.
Spoken just like a pigeon.
Yeah, because it was me.
Dan, are you bird blind?
I'm after, and then it's E, and then it's
Yeah.
Briar again.
Yep,
Okay.
and then we go back to the top. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
no. It's just.
So where we left off, I was standing in Avandra's bath. So that's where I want to start, if that's all right.
Sure.
Okay.
Before we start, I am going to scoot for the night. Appreciate everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your evening.
Good night.
Well, have a good night.
Nighty night. Thank you for the fun time with Biffers. It was fun.
That's great.
That was fantastic. All right. Okay, so my character's standing there, and I'm gonna look back at Evandra. I'm gonna be kind of bold for the next while here. Please bear with me. I have a few favors to ask. I'm gonna take my robe off. I'm still in this bath. I'm gonna take my robe off, and then I'm gonna try to wrap it around her wound. And I know this is just it's a god or whatever, but let's just try and do the wrap it around her wound. Does she let me?
Yeah, she'll let you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I wrap it around her and I say, if you're out of luck, I want to be your charm of luck. And yeah, all right. I'm going to prepare for war. I'm just gonna say this. So I'm gonna ask your priests, sisters, clerics, and followers if they could make some scrolls. I figure if it's difficult for you to put your power down onto my plane for obvious reasons, what if that power was put into scrolls and then I could use it then, right? So then it's not coming from you, it's coming from the scroll itself. That's a huge part of my plan. Next, just gonna like head to the edge of the bath here, and I assume there's that chick still at the door. I'm gonna call her over.
She comes over.
Hey, what's your name?
Oh fuck.
Sorry.
Hold on. This is the little gnome girl.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. You think you prep? You think you got all the prep in the world, and somebody asks you a name, and it's just like, fuck.
I'm sorry.
No. Fina.
Dina. That's a very nice name. Do you have any paper? Maybe a scroll to write on.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna write a list of items that I hope you don't mind. But I think I'll need these things. And for Kazula, I sent you in Discord, like whatever you come up with, that my character can keep for this. Cool. Okay. All right.
I saw the smallest one on there and just okay. That was the first thing I read. I was like, that tracks.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'm just gonna turn back to Evandra. Although it seems to be a long shot, is it all right if I write a letter to the gods here?
Are you asking
Evandra.
Fina or Avandra?
Evandra.
I can't promise they'll answer, but you can try, and we'll have it delivered.
Yeah. Okay, I'll give this give this a good shot here. Sometimes you gotta make some bets. We'll say. All right. I'm going to need my armor. I'm gonna put my armor on because I'm naked. So I'm gonna need some clothes to be semi-presentable.
Huh?
Okay.
Easy
So
enough.
my character puts on the armor. Now, does this place have a church? This is for Athena. Does this place have like a church within the church, if you know what I mean? Like an altar of sorts?
This whole place is a church, really. Cathedral
Yeah.
thing. I don't know. We're not like super crazy to that part.
Yeah.
I mean, we have a casino.
Oh my god! Of course we do. All right. Well, is there a place that maybe the priests and whatnot meet at? Any kind
A
of
casino?
altar? The casino. Seriously.
I mean, that's where a lot of us spend a lot of time. You know how hard it is to be a lucky person when you're also lucky and they're lucky and the person next to you is lucky and the dealer's lucky.
Oh, good grief! No, if I start at the casino, I'll never leave, man. Trying to kick that habit. Kidding. Okay. Anyways, how about this? I'll head over to that bedchamber that I had made up. I'm not fucking going to this casino. Can't do it, man. Can't do it. Hang on. All right. So I'm going to I'm gonna make something shaped like a shrine. We'll go with that. You know, maybe like just like a basket sort of shape. Okay. This bed chamber is perfect because it's got those like artworks on the ceiling and stuff from when we initially landed here, so this might be okay. Okay. Before I start, I would like to roll history, but I already have gods in mind. But I'm going to roll history just in case if there are more gods that I know of that could be attached to Evandra, if that's okay.
Sure.
And it's a fucking horrible roll. Oh. Okay. I'm guessing that pulled up not much, huh?
Okay, so you're trying to get gods that are like attached to Avandra? Like, what
Yeah,
do
so
you mean?
I'm trying to think of gods that could potentially be her allies, even though she said that she doesn't believe she has allies. I kind of believe that she does. Hence why I said I have a few in mind first, but
So Avandra is generally considered neutral, but
yeah.
leans towards the good side, so she's not really,
Super heavy on
especially
that.
with that role, like, yeah, no, she's not really like part of like the big gods who, work together or whatever, or any, she just kind of exists and just kind of does her own thing.
Okay.
Like
Well, I did
anybody can,
say.
yeah, anybody can follow Avandra, whether you're good or evil. It doesn't really matter for her realm.
Oh, interesting. I did say it was a long shot for a reason. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep trying. Okay. So that didn't pull up very much. I'm gonna mention some gods, and you can stop me if it's like, okay, this is crazy, because like right after our session last time, I immediately was like, wait a minute. So, anyways, I studied.
Uh-huh.
So hopefully it's not too wild, but I'll let you know how this is going. Okay. So, in my studies, um, I believe there were a few that were allies, or at least positively affected, or their followers are friends. And then I'll explain to you why I believe that. Okay. So, Corellin, which is the name of one of the gods, has an endless willingness to learn, including from mortals. The god of elves, his alignment would really like Chase, as he greatly values love and mercy, right? So I guess this is
Okay.
kind of me pulling more on myself.
So
Sounds
where
good
did
so
you
far.
get this god list from is the question.
It's the Google. So if you hate it,
Yeah. God, that
yeah,
god's not there.
he's not there. Okay,
Uh,
how about this? I'll just come up with the names, and if any of them fit, cool. If they don't, then I'll just move on to the other ideas. Sounds good?
okay. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Rattle them off. Just rattle off the name and I'll tell you if they're there or not.
Okay, Sehanin.
Nope.
Melora.
Oh, maybe. What's that one do?
Goddess of nature, furious when the balance is upset, also related to journeys. As a
That
chaotic good.
in this one, that one is.
That's Critical Roles.
Is it?
The Wild Mother, Melora.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
she doesn't exist?
Hold
No,
on. There,
not
we
this
got a
one.
variant of that.
Oh. Watch, she
I
could be
just
like a
gotta.
opposite. I should have given this to you earlier, and then you could have been like, oh.
Sylvanius.
Sylvanas.
Yeah.
That's this world's version, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, and then is there one called Sherendlar?
What's that one do?
Also chaotic good, dwarven goddess who always has good to say of others, discovered.
Sylvanas is my god. Is
Sylvanas is your god. Oh, cool. But yeah, it's loves both dwarves and non-dwarves. She seems like a nice god. That was basically that one.
Yeah, I don't really have just like a specific dwarven god.
Okay, so I have two. I have two gods, Ayun and Sylvanas.
Mhm.
Okay, close enough.
oh my god, I gotta pay attention to this now.
Oh my god.
Didn't you spend time at the temple in Snake City, and that's all the names you got? I
You
think
know
you might
what?
have a
I'm
couple more.
trying, man. I
I'm
didn't.
just saying, like,
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I tried. This was me on my own. This had nothing to do with like anybody suggesting anything to me. And I came out like of that session going like, I need to figure out some gods' names, and that's what I came up with.
You said they're a god of balance. Hold on, I've got one of those.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have
Hold
to look those ones up.
I just fucking saw that fucker.
Yeah, Sylvanas is the oak father.
The hell
Okay,
is
next time I'll warn you that I'm doing something.
Yeah, we had the one temple we stayed at too had like big statues of all the big gods.
Yeah, well, what I was concerned about is I didn't want to reach too high, but I wanted to reach for like Ayun, because like that, at least I knew of that one, and that one likes to share knowledge. So there was a reason for reaching for her. And then Sylvanas, yeah, that was the being related to journeys as part of like Avandra's thing is that people go on journeys a lot, and luck is very important. Like the guy who's in the desert and then he runs out of water, but he decides to keep going and then he finds water. That's like up to luck and him, sort of thing. Kind of what I thought. Anyway.
At least you put thought into yours. I chose him because of Halson from Baldur's Gate.
Okay, carry on.
Okay. So yeah, let's say we've got.
There's Tyr, who is the god of justice, which is kind of like balance.
Yeah, they might be okay. Whatever.
That's a big boy. That's a big boy god.
I'm scared of the ones that are big, like really big, because like, whatever. Honestly, if that's what's being thought of, like Chase kind of goes all out, so whatever. That's gonna be so scary. Okay, whatever. Okay, next, I'm going to take all my gold. And I'm gonna put it inside of this blanket basket like it's an offering. Which is so crazy. Whatever. And now I have this letter that I'm beginning to write. Now I'm addressing these gods in this letter, right? But I do want to add in like a general to everyone, but focusing on these gods. And Ayun is in there as well because she likes to share knowledge. She might end up telling other gods about this. She likes to spread the word of things. Hopefully that works for me. All right. Now let's lean into this thing. All right. I'm writing and sort of praying at the same time. Little of both because you never know, it might hit the right way. And I've got, dear gods, hear my plea. Don't let Umberlee's death be meaningless. You are being picked off one by one. The enemy of your enemy is your friend. Put your disagreements on hold to survive. If you hide or bury your head, you lose all opportunity to make the difference we need. One of you could change everything. All of you are significant, important, and you have power to do something before it's too late. Live, fight, survive, hope. Break the chains your fear has on you. In your last moments, do you want to cower in fear, bickering, and in pain, or do you want to change your fate? We all fear that final unknown. Don't let it paralyze you. Having courage and strength is about what comes from within you. Nothing is set in stone, while you can still influence, push together, and they will have a hard time killing any of you individually. Use a signal, move as one, your strength is greatest when you do so. Have each other's backs, give each other strength. We can do it together. Stopping the world from ending is a joined effort. Even my friends are from different faiths and backgrounds. I am just a halfling, but I will give up heaven to be in this shithole to try and do my best. You are not fighting alone. Watch me. We can do this. That's the entire letter. um, yeah. So I went through a lot of effort on that letter. Hopefully it's fine.
I loved it.
Woo! Okay. Now one more thing, and I guess because I'm not in, there's no like special place here, whatever. Can I do a spell while I'm here? It's Well, actually, maybe I'll try this first. I'm going to call out for Ashara. My best attempt at being clear, you know, commanding but not demanding, if you know what I mean. So I'm just gonna look around and be like, Ashara, and see how that goes.
A minute passes.
Uh-oh.
Another one passes. And you hear the little plop of hooves on stone floor
A little click.
as
Sorry.
Ashara enters the room.
Oh man. Okay, so I think Chase would be shaking just a little bit at this moment because like I didn't know if she would come. I didn't know if she would be here. I didn't know if she was gonna be lost somewhere. I didn't know anything, right? So yeah, I'm going to walk up to her and I might as well kneel, right? And I'm like, hey, uh, it's great to see you. How you doing?
I've found peace after enduring that creature from the ship. It is. It's nice here.
It is. I did want to talk to you because like we all have free will. We're all free to do what it is, we feel is best or what's best for us, or that's kind of like the whole point. So if you want to, you can come with me, despite that you might face really horrible crap. You know, it's something that I'm afraid of too. Or there's this chance that at least I feel like we have a chance to save the world. No matter how small it is. It's crazy. I mean, I love doing crazy things, whatever. We've been through a lot anyways. A lot of it I didn't really take a lot of initiative or anything like that. So, this is something I'm trying here. We could die trying, but we also will just die if we don't, and like all of existence will end if we don't, kind of thing. Like that's, to me, that's huge. um like a lot of us, it's, if we don't give up, we find really good things. Kind of, you weren't here to hear it, but like kind of like that man in the oasis gets up and he keeps walking. You know, he's broken his feet and maybe they're bleeding, and he's been walking for days, and he just keeps going with that little bit of will. And he does find the oasis. So, anyways, not to put a lot of pressure on you, like obviously that kind of sounds like a lot of pressure, as Chase is like looking around the room. But if you decide to come with me, cool. If you decide not to, understandable. I may need to um, rework some of my thoughts.
Persuasion with advantage.
Holy, I didn't think that would work. I mean, who knows yet, but persuasion. Bam,
With advantage.
bam. Oof. Okay.
You look at this unicorn who is very meek, always been scared.
Yeah.
And you still see that fear in her eyes. I was sent to you to try to help. And at first, I didn't know what that really meant, but I didn't think it would be as horrible as it has been. I can try, but I don't know if I'm capable.
Well, if it makes you feel better, honestly, I don't know if I'm capable either. uh, that's the thing about diving into something that you don't really know is the first few steps are probably the scariest. Uh, yeah.
It's not all bad. I mean, there's some good in the bad, but it feels like every step the shadow just grows.
Hmm. Would there be anything I could do for you? Because like uh, we've all, or well, at least I know Gray has been trying to understand you, and we want to understand what you're going through all the time. And I think we kind of hit a lot of the same notes anyway. But if there's something we can do that could help you through. I mean, like, you've already been through probably one of the scariest things. Um, hmm.
I just want my home to be safe.
Would it be safe to assume that, like, by doing this would make her home safer? Because, like, what's threatening it right now is just non-existing. Or, like, basically, is her, area of existence, like, it's basically within everything else, right? Anyways, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, like I really don't want to put that kind of pressure on you. It does feel like you were chosen for a reason for this, and like a lot of us have I wouldn't say like lost. Well, okay, I haven't quite lost hope, but like there's a good reason to kind of lose all hope. But like if your world is threatened by this too, it would make sense to want to fight that. It's just whether you want to fight that like this, or if you just want to live the last amount of time you have still kind of afraid, or wondering if you should have done this anyways.
I don't think I'll ever not be afraid.
Okay. One question, Cthulhu. The heroic inspiration, how can that be used?
I think that's just buffs.
It's just buffs?
I think that's just like battle buffs, really. I don't know.
The battle of trying to make the unicorn fight with me.
Isn't that something that the DM gives you when he's like, you did good?
Yeah, he said I did good because I remembered Ben's name and I want to use it if I can. But, stupid roll. Fucking 10 and 12. Oh my god. Alright. Maybe I won't have a unicorn.
You have heroic inspiration. You can expend it to re-roll any die immediately after rolling it, and you must use the new roll.
Yeah.
Even though it says right after the roll, I will allow one more roll if you expend it.
Screw it! There's nothing else I'm gonna. No, okay, let's give it a shot. Who cares? Let's go for it. This is. Oh fuck! What was it again? Persuasion.
Yeah.
Get this depressed unicorn.
A moment goes by. I may always have this fear in me. What if I can help make a change? Help you maybe bring some kind of order or peace to this, or resolve it in some way. I'll be there. I'll come with you.
Alright. Chase is going to jump up and down a little bit too excitedly, whatever. Atta girl! Awesome! Screw it, she's gonna hug the unicorn. I don't care how the unicorn takes this, whatever.
Okay. You wrap your hands around her neck, and she just kind of like pulls you in with her head.
Oh my god! She's gonna die horribly. I did not say that out loud. Anyway. Okay.
We were all
okay.
thinking it.
No, I was not. My
Thinking it
character
too.
was not thinking it. She's not thinking it. No.
I'm gonna fuck this unicorn up.
Don't! I spent a lot of work on this moment. Not really. Okay. Well, yeah, a little bit. Okay. All right. Cool. I got a unicorn. um.
Everything
Okay.
has free will, but let me use this inspiration die the gods of the game have given me to change your mind.
Hell yeah. That was her free will.
Gray. Gray.
Damn.
Gray. No. It was a bet. It was a bet.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
Fate,
I'm
not
betting.
will.
I am
Alright?
betting.
He's a god of luck. Yeah, betting of fate, not will. It's all luck.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta jig the pinball table a little bit though, and click it sometimes. Still luck though.
Exactly. Exactly. It was just me making a massive bet, okay? I threw all my gold away. I did the heroic inspiration. I have, like, very little left going on, okay? This is a lot. Right. That is definitely an argument for the game master. Wink. Anyway, sorry. Okay, so because Ashara's here, I'm curious if we can outfit her with armor. I'm pretty sure she can't wear armor, or I don't know how that works. So double check that.
Remember
And
unicorn?
then
That'd be rad.
I'm thinking, if that's not okay, curious about whether or not she could have saddlebags on her filled with medical herbs. I thought a lot. Okay. Okay. Last thing. So we're saddled up, and hopefully my list got through and is going over well. I would like to ask Ashara. So, okay, so in order to come to me like you just did, like you were already here, or did you have to teleport? How did you get here?
I live here?
Okay, that's fair. Hey, just double checking. But do you teleport? Is that a thing you do?
Kind of.
I'm guessing like within reason.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what I'm thinking. Say this out loud. Everything. You know. What I'm thinking is all my friends, all of the party, are scattered throughout the hells and heavens. I don't really know where any of them are. So I was thinking, if it's possible that you can teleport, or teleport us, again, like maybe I'm just wild thoughts, but if we teleport to somebody that, like, I was thinking of possibly Titus or possibly Gray. Maybe one of them will have already met the other one. Like, maybe they thought about this, or maybe not. I don't know. But if I were to teleport to Gray, maybe I'd also meet Titus, assuming that they'd meet each other. That's kind of wild, isn't it?
I can get you to one of those.
Oh, okay. You can get me to one.
I can give you to the hunter.
Well, I mean, that sounds like good news to me. Is that something we can do? Would you like to head on out, or is there anything else you want to do before we do that?
I have nothing. I just wish you... Are you sure you can just stay? till it's over.
Well, I mean, I put in all that work to try and convince you because I do kind of think we can do this. Or like I keep saying is like if we keep going, something ought to work. Like, you know? Or at least we can say, "Hey, I died trying." I died uh trying to help people, trying to help all the different realms and whatnot. I'd rather be the guy that says that than the one who hid in the corner. uh, not to be like a dick, but I'm still on this.
A portal starts to form on one of the walls of the bathhouse. Be safe, Chase.
Okay, see ya.
I'll be here.
Is this Avandra or is this the unicorn?
Avandra.
Okay. Okay, I just had to double check. I'm like, is the unicorn ditching me anyways? Got ya. Okay. Yeah. Uh, I don't know. I'm just gonna say bet on me and then leave. You just jump through the hole. Hopefully, it
Okay.
don't like. Hopefully. Okay, thank you. Oh.
Yep. So your saddlebags are full of your list.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
And then we'll probably end your thing there.
Perfect.
And then that brings us to Corsilla.
Yes.
You alive?
Yes.
Do you not want to be alive?
Don't sound so excited there.
No, it's fine. I'm ready.
Okay. So Corsilla, your flesh is melting off of your feet. Those that you held dear are whispering awful things in your ears. What are you doing?
What happens when I pour a potion on my legs? Like
It
if I
regenerates a little bit.
Ooh, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll use 2 potions, one on each leg.
Okay. Yeah, the meat comes back. The flesh has that like raw pink to it.
Cool. And then I'm gonna take my sprigs of lavender out of my pack, tuck them into my cap, pull my flute out, and keep walking and play my flute while I walk. Try and drown out the voices.
You just keep walking in this just vast water. The music definitely seems to help keep the voices at bay. Time goes by, you're not really sure how long. Then you feel the water get ever so slightly warmer.
Warmer. Does the landscape look any different?
No, it looks the same.
Everything looks the same?
Mhm.
Still, do any of these people look recognizable at all?
No.
Do they even have facial features?
A lot of them are just slowly walking with their head down if they're not
they're
just
walking?
laying in the water. Some are.
Oh, I
But
thought
it's
they were all standing still.
some are, a lot are standing still. When you stand still, it feels like the water rips your legs less.
Mm.
But there's like that you have that constant, just like something's just like move, like it wants you to walk.
Mm.
If you watch anybody who stands still long enough, they just slowly start walking again.
Are any of them looking at me?
Perception.
That is 18.
18. It doesn't look like anybody in the water is looking at you. Every once in a very great while, one of those flying demons flies overhead. Not really giving you any attention. It's just kind of like a regular patrol.
Patrol. Can I whistle at one of them?
Yeah.
Uh,
One starts to fly over. And you whistle. It stops for a second. It stops in the air. It doesn't come any closer.
Hey. What layer is this?
Low.
Who's your boss?
Persuasion.
Uh, 17.
Pull some notes up. Do, 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 do. We're on this layer. It would be where the hell? It would be, he just says, how the fuck do I pronounce this? Fraz Uberlu. Or Fraz. Uberlu, yeah.
Why is he around here?
He starts to fly off.
Rude. I guess I won't share this with you.
He stops for a second. Are you holding something up?
She is pulling out a little baggie out of her pocket.
He flies in a little closer. Not very close, but a little closer.
Oh, you want to come hang out now? Now that you know I have fun things to do here.
Roll a persuasion with disadvantage.
That was 18, and then persuasions 12.
He spits in your direction, and he starts to fly away.
All right, she'll just sniff off her finger, and then put the baggie back in her pocket.
Hell yeah.
More for me then. I'll have to find Biffers and get some more. And
Okay.
she'll play her flute and keep walking. A little faster. A little pep in her step.
You keep walking. And after a little bit, you notice that the water gets a little bit warmer.
How's
And
how's the meat on my tootsies?
Oh, it's immediately starting to like peel.
Is it as bad as it was before?
No, not yet.
Okay, I just keep walking.
Keep walking, and the water gets just a tiny bit warmer. And then in your head, you hear your brother, "Don't go that way."
Oh. I've been walking so far in this direction already. What do you mean don't go this way? You could have said that before.
Well, stop it.
Why would...
Turn
I
around.
don't... What? I don't wanna.
Of course you don't. You never listen to anyone. Turn around.
Is there any change in the scenery?
No.
What's behind me if I turn around?
The same.
Everything's the same?
Yeah.
Is the mud like disturbed where I was walking, or is everything just like the same?
Give me perception.
Okay.
Wait, I'll allow an advantage because of your bullshit.
My keybind. That's a 15 and what was it? Perception?
Yeah.
19.
It has been ever so gradual, and it's really hard to tell with your, feet falling apart.
Mm-hmm.
But you are on the very slightest of slopes going down.
I'm going down?
It's very, very minimal. We're talking like maybe a 2-degree slope.
She'll look back the way she was walking, and then the way she came from. She'd be like, well, mark this as the day hell froze over. And then she'll start walking back the way she came from.
Finally, you fucking listen.
We'll see if it pays off.
Just keep walking.
Okay. She's walking.
And you walk. And the insults come in. All different voices. Each one, trying to ruffle your feathers in different ways. And you just kind of start to lose yourself. And it feels like you've been walking for years at this point, Corsilla. It's been a while since you've even thought about looking at your feet. And you look down and you just see that you're down to like muscle and tendon again.
She'll pop another 2 health potions on him.
The meat and skin comes back. You just keep walking. And then you feel it again. It feels like you haven't felt this in like a decade. You feel the water get just slightly warmer.
Oh. Is this what I get for listening to you?
There's no response.
How do I end up back? No. No. Just keep walking. Just go. She'll take a sip from her flask, light up a cigarette, and continue.
Yeah. Keep walking. The water, you feel that water get to about that same temperature it did almost 10 years ago. Turn around.
Again.
Again. You don't need a perception, but you see where he's telling you to turn around. You do see other people out in the deeper waters. Like you see that the water is up to some of these people's knees.
Yeah, but it's like up to my hips.
Yeah. Just turn around. Keep walking.
Fuck. She'll like stamp. Turn around. Fucking bullshit. Fucking walking. God damn it. Fuck.
You turn around?
Yeah.
Okay. You turn around. At this point, you've completely lost track of time. Like, at this point, it feels like you should be hitting, in your elder years, but you're about the same. Besides, you have to keep, your feet falling apart.
Yeah.
But you're about time due for.
Another 2 more.
And then again, after another decade, you feel that water get warmer. You got the sense that you're walking in a circle, or you're in a circular room and you're just going around somehow, or going through the middle repeatedly. There's no, even with your key mind, like where you've been, but it's circular in some weird way. It's been so long, it's hard to remember where you started and where you're going. You have key mind for 3 months, not for 30 years.
In my time walking, the patrol demons, have they changed at all? Has it been
No.
the same few demons?
Yeah. Yeah, you
How
only see
many
them
would you see,
every couple months.
Would you say there are?
They all
Because I
look.
remember what they'd look like, but.
Yeah, they're almost identical to each other.
But.
I would say maybe you've seen like 5 of them.
All right. So. Just name them all. Larry 1 through 4. And the last one is Mo.
Nice.
They all have their own families. They're just doing their jobs, hard at work, keep an eye on everybody, minding their own p's and q's. They don't do nothing psycho except fly around, right?
Yep, they just fly around. I would say at one point during this, you saw somebody stacking bodies like you did before, and they were on top of the bodies. You would see that one flew down, grabbed him, and threw him into the water and held him down in the water for a while.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't plan on doing that.
Yeah, and then they would kick the bodies out of that mound shape into the water and then fly back off.
Yeah, no stacking, boys. Keep 'em moving. I guess.
But eventually you feel that water get warm again.
Hmm.
And it gets warmer. By that third time again, when you notice the water gets warmer yet, you're up to your hips again in the water. You hear, turn around.
Just keep walking straight.
You keep walking. I said turn around.
She's not gonna say anything and just keep walking.
You unlovable piece of shit. I said turn around.
Is it getting deeper the further she walks, or is it saying kind of like...
It does. It takes long periods of time
Right.
before you notice that the water is actually deeper and it's getting hot.
How many bodies are out here?
You see a lot of ones that are out here, they're floating. Not so much walking. You see one on its back with its hands reaching up towards the cave ceiling. You see the flesh coming off of its back and just floating around it. Go ahead and give
Just
me
kinda... Oh.
perception.
Oh no. 8.
8. Yeah, you just notice that the water gets warmer and hotter.
Fuck. She just keeps muttering obscenities to herself and turns around again.
Again.
Yes.
Yeah. You turn around. Same thing. Feels like about another 10 years goes. You feel the water get warmer. Your bones are showing through some skin.
She'll pour 2 more antidotes.
Okay.
Or, sorry, potions, health potions.
And you hear again, turn around.
This isn't gonna stop until I'm floating like one of them, is it?
Eventually you'll float. And you'll slowly just dissolve like the rest of them.
You know, I've already accepted the others aren't gonna come for me a long time ago. But I can't stop Yet.
And keep walking.
Should turn around.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
Same cycle. 10 years, water gets warmer. Your feet, again, showing bone through the skin.
God, I'm so low on potions. uh, I'll make a little pile of bodies. Sit down again. Use 2 more to heal my legs. And then I will use one of my... Well, actually, I'll write... I'm gonna start writing some letters out.
Okay.
While I'm writing them, can I set one of my empty potion bottles in the water and see if it deteriorates?
It just starts floating.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna start writing and then putting these letters in my empty potion bottles.
Yeah.
And then after she's done that, she'll start walking again. And every so often she'll chuck one of the letter bottles out in a direction, either side, behind, in front.
And they just sit there in that still water, bobbing.
Oh.
And you keep walking. The insults keep coming. Year 50 feels like rolls around. And again, the warm water. What do you do? Do you
How
turn
long
around
has it
again?
been since a demon flew over?
Not too long. I would
So-
say you saw one like a week ago.
Okay. Damn. I have... Oh, she'll walk. She's walking.
Are you walking towards the warmer water or back around?
Back around.
Just walk. It just feels endless, relentless. No one's coming to help you. And the voices are constantly saying it over and over in your head. This is where you belong. $60 roll by. You feel that warmer water again. Again, meat showing. Your feet are just skeletal.
God, and I can't even play one last round of poker.
What do you do, Corsilla? Oceans are low. Water's warmer. Voice is telling you to turn around again.
I will save my health potions and start walking into that hot water.
You keep walking deeper into the hot water. Water is getting to about belly button level for you. You hear Legoshi, turn around. There's nothing for you over here.
There's nothing for me back there either. If there's no point, then what's the point of turning around?
Just never listen.
You never
As
paid
you-
attention.
You go deeper. The water is very hot at this point. Go ahead and give me a perception.
$21.
You see and feel like a jet engine just fired off, full afterburner, and you see a blue-white flash off in the distance. And after it subsides, you see large bubbles boiling.
Jesus. Where is that? In front of me? Behind
Yeah.
me?
In front of you.
It just exploded?
It's like something just burst a huge amount of fire.
Oh. Like trying to get... Okay. I didn't see where it came from. Like, Oh.
You didn't see the source of it, but I mean, you saw the general area it came from.
Oh, no. Fuck.
I said, turn around.
Did you do that?
There's no response.
How'd you do that? Hmm. Are you gonna hit me with it if I walk further?
Turn around.
Would you hit me? You would hit me, wouldn't you?
No response.
She'll take a step forward.
Mm-hmm. The water is incredibly hot and uncomfortable.
This whole place is uncomfortable. Oh.
What do you do?
So turn around.
Turn around. You see that being in that water for that long, you can see bits of your intestines sticking out through your torso.
He doesn't care at this point.
Okay. And you just start walking. The water cools off. Another 10
Just
years go by.
pull her cloak around her a bit tighter. Just keep walking. You'll turn around again when the water gets hot. Just keep walking till her legs give out.
Eventually they do.
She'll just sit there.
You sit in the water floating. Feeling that water starting to work on your back and the back of your head. Just slowly peeling away every strip of flesh that it can over time. People start to walk into you. They bump you. Send you adrift.
What a boring way to die. Just mutter to herself as she floats off.
And as you float, after you don't even know, you don't even care how much time has gone by, you feel that warm water on your back.
I can't turn around now. Looks like you're gonna have to hit me.
And you float further and further into this hot water. And you hear the voice, "Turn around."
Make me.
There's no response. More time passes. And that same jet-like heat sound erupts from under the water, not too far from where you are. You feel the steam and the heat just hit the skin that's not in the water yet.
That's gonna suck. It fucking hits me, God.
And you just keep floating. Some time passes and another jet of fire boils the water.
Am I above it?
And with your ears slightly submerged into the water, go ahead and give me a perception with advantage.
Oh, please. Get better than a 9. Oh, what is that? Oh! What is it? Perception?
Yeah,
23!
23. You're blinded by this white light that erupts from under the water, boiling the water. After the burst, it's almost like you can hear chains rattle. And like some deep voice just rumbling under the water.
Okay. Oh. I don't die?
Nope,
Oh.
you don't die. You hear turn around.
I don't have legs to turn around with. My arms can't even move me around like a damn water bug.
What do you do?
I couldn't make out anything the voice said, could I?
It has been. You've been down here for.
Besides turn around.
Yeah, you've been down here for like. It feels like maybe 100 years at this point. And with it being muffled under, what'd you roll? 19?
It was 23.
23.
Yeah, it was a 19 roll with 23.
Do you speak Draconic?
I was learning it.
You don't get all of the words, but you get a lot of the adult words that were said. Because I feel like Horsilla would learn the how to say fuck as the first.
Yeah.
You don't get all of the words. But when you speak in Draconic, the voice is awfully similar to the one you mimic.
Underwater?
Underwater.
Oh, this is gonna fucking suck. I still have. Are my arms still attached?
Yeah, they're still there. There's some bone showing.
Bones showing. They
You
still
got some
kinda
spine
work.
showing.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. All right. Oh. Oh. If I reach down, can I feel the bottom?
No.
No, I can't. I'm fucking idiot. Fuck. I ain't got no. You know what? I'm going to fucking maybe regret doing this. We'll find out. I'm going to drink 3 potions. And then, oh god. Oh, I'm gonna. Can I? If I, I can't see anything when I look down.
You look down
Can I?
and you see a large hole in the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Disgusting. Okay. Fuck.
You see the water start to glow red. The water starts to get hotter and hotter. The red starts to turn into that blinding white blue light.
I'm back up.
You see another giant torrent of this fire burst, this jet-like engine firing straight up into the hole, burning and steaming up all of the water. And it subsides.
How often are the intervals in between those?
You've been floating here for a little bit. It's fairly random.
Random. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. We ball. Okay. She diving into the hole. Oh.
Yeah. You dive in. Water gets even hotter and hotter the deeper down you go.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't take long, luckily. The hole opens. The first thing you see are these massive chains coming from the walls. Huge. Like each chain link is like the size of Briar. And you follow the chains down and you see them wrapped around a rotting, decaying dragon form. You see bones and scales floating. You see a full dragon being chained underwater who has been going through the same skin rotting healing that you have for the past 100 years. But he has been fully submerged. There's very little flesh and scales left on him. But he's
Can
still
I slip-
there, struggling and fighting against the chains.
Oh, so he can't get out of the chain still. Even being so decayed.
Nope, doesn't look like it.
Oh, okay. I know this dragon, yes.
It is
I've
hard
seen-
to
I've-
tell.
Really?
It is so decayed. It has almost no scales left on it. It is just bits of tendon hanging from bones, like the fat has been rendered and cooked in the boiling water.
Do these chains have any writing on them?
Oh yeah.
They do?
Yeah, you see a bunch of fiendish symbols all up and down the chains.
Mm,
And I think that's where we'll probably end tonight's session because it's fucking midnight.
yep.
God.
Yeah.